Welcome to another edition of our campaign. This is the d100 game that I'm running. This is we haven't really got a name for the system yet. Bruce's game, or Bruce Finder from some of you. There's quite a bit of consternation among some of the people that watch it intermittently, but we are still in the middle of the Whimpering Depths, the second level, where the party had recently fought a very nasty encounter with a magician named Kale. They find out he wasn't really a human. He's kind of a fiend touched, per se. And you did exactly what you're supposed to do. You got rid of him last time. And now that you've burned his couch, and there's a couple bookshelves around this room that you can investigate. Mm-hmm. As Mongoose starts going through some of the shelving units, he
got a spell book already.
Yeah, you got a spell book. This guy had a pretty nice set of shelves. One set of shelves goes all the way around 3 walls of this room, much like my future abode will be. What do you guys want to
do? Weren't we about to burn that couch?
Oh, yeah, it's burned now. This is like 10 minutes in the future.
Is there anything else in here you guys want to burn?
I believe I said if it was burnable, unless somebody stopped me, if it was burnable, it was going into a pile on top of that couch, and it was being burned.
Quentin tells you. Quinn says to you, "Is like, do me a favor, do not burn any paper products, because they could be scrolls or something else. But if you see something you don't really like, go for it." With that, you start like grabbing reagents and a few other things and throw them on the burning couch.
With that, I'll just make a separate pile of books and just toss them over there in a separate pile and burn everything else.
There's suddenly the couch starts to scream as it's on fire and flames, and you guys back up. The couch, unable to hold its guys any longer, the mimic starts to lash out with little pseudopods, trying to get a hold of various people. Unable to contain its rage from the flames going around. The bits of the burning couch, it starts to mutate and starts to burble and starts to gesticulate, oscillating back and forth before it finally just collapses, and you see a pile of what looks to be like some sort of like moldy ectoplasm that's got bits of fire coming off of it.
Stop.
It tried so hard to wait for you guys to sit down on it.
Who's going to sit down on something like that?
Even me being the guy who likes to take everything else, is not going to take that couch. We're just burn that thing in place.
I'm thankful no one sat on it. That we
right?
Yeah.
Roberto says, "I think it's time for us to leave. Let's go somewhere else. There's going to be other things for us to do, but I'm a little disturbed. We have these items from the wizard. We have his books. Let's go."
Let's go.
Sounds good to me.
And Mongoose, you find 2 scrolls of what you think is called Dimension Door, the 5th level spell. 6 if you're a bard.
What is that? You can open doors to other dimensions?
Not really. If you were a wizard, you could like create a portal over here, and then up to 440 foot away, you'd have like another portal over there. It's all within like line of sight stuff. And if somebody tries to go through the portal that you don't want them to, they have to roll to make their save to be able to do that. And if you want to, you could take the entire party with you. It'll stay open for 1 second per caster level. So that's plenty of time for everybody to have a move action to get in there and be like, I gotta go.
There's plenty of time to toss a couple of grenades through.
It's your basic short range teleport with extra steps.
But is it good for more than one use?
One use.
Oh.
As
So
a
it's
scroll.
not a spell that he can learn.
Yeah, he's got one as a scroll, and he's got an extra scroll.
I actually got 3 scrolls because I got one of those scrolls earlier. I don't wait until I was high enough level to learn it.
Very nice. Very nice.
Can't you like study it and memorize it? And
Yeah, I was just waiting until I was high enough level to do so.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's not quite there yet.
Yeah, I would wait and not waste it because it's a good spell for later on.
Uh-huh. So, mind you, like I had the dimension door all the way back when we fought the green dragon, and I was prepared to go, bye-bye, bitches. I was fully prepared to pull a Connell. Of course, like I said all the way back then, I actually have to remember, Bruce's dragons in this instance are not Palladium dragons. Palladium dragons, equivalent dragon in Palladium at our level would have just gone, oh, you're a party of heroes. Not anymore.
Mhm.
do not meddle in the affairs of dragons, for you are crunchy and go good with ketchup.
Barbecue sauce. I really wish they'd change that to barbecue sauce. I hate ketchup. Everybody else eats ketchup. I don't.
I only eat ketchup on certain things. And even then, it's got to be like the right ketchup. Like, I don't like a sweet ketchup. I like a tangy, heavily on the vinegar type ketchup.
You can change it to whatever you want. You can change it to mayonnaise if you want.
Orange.
I mean, what? You think Wizards of the Coast is going to call the Pinkerton agency to come get you because you did something? You said something wrong?
It's play. Don't play on YouTube.
Sorry. I was getting ready to play this clip of the mayonnaise sandwich from Undercover Brother. Which I run to that every time somebody's like, oh yeah, I need white sauce. Really? I just can't stand the white sauce. I'm sorry. All right. So
Not enough protein for you?
I've got plenty. I don't need any more. I can start selling this out to small African countries. This would be fine. We had a run of angry white kids get born. Don't know what happened. Okay. Well. Outside of this room here, aside from what you find, what you personally find within here, you find a nice mandolin.
Ooh. Worst part is I know what that instrument is, but my mind is not placing it in my head.
So the mandolin has a stamp on it, and looks like its creation was in the city of Ream, and master artisan by the name of Moonbow, Ketra Moonbow, made this about 100 years ago.
So this might be worth money.
So how do we know that? Somebody,
I forgot who, but I know someone in our party has the appraise skill. And speaking of which, I should probably pull up
yeah,
my
I
phone.
have it, but that's what I'm saying. Did
Roll
we
for it, Janet.
ask?
There's also some things, Janet, that even so far it seems like Bruce plays off of, well, if this is something everybody knows, then you don't really need to roll for it.
Oh, well, I know. I was just wondering. I was just because I didn't hear anyone ask, so I was wondering why we would know it. That's the only reason I asked that.
Mainly for the fact that it's got a Ream stamp on it, the city of Ream. It's got its little city marker, and it's got Moonbow's sigil. Ketra Moonbow wrote a bunch of songs that were love songs about maybe 5-6 decades ago, and they're still sung in a lot of the tap houses of the city. In fact, there's 2 of the songs which are considered must-know songs. If you're an up-and-coming bard, you have to sing these songs if you're going to have any possibility of becoming famous when you're right there at the banks of the Reminisce River during the spring festival. Like, it's guaranteed you're going to hear some new cute human teenager or some 20-something half-elf bard, and they're going to be there with their mandolin or their harp, and they're going to provide their own rendition of My Heart Only Knows, and then they'll do another cover song of When the Springtime Moon Sets. And those 2 songs right there, you all know by heart, because every fucking tap room and every house has had those songs sung in them. You are so familiar with these songs that this is like Ketra Moonbow is the Elvis Presley of the region. And he's still alive, and he still does a few things here and there. He doesn't perform that much anymore because his throat wasn't insured to stay in good shape. He didn't have a good cleric taking good care of him, so the fucking the humana cost got a little bit too much. But guess what, guys? Healthcare sucks in fantasy worlds too.
Yeah.
Unless you have a good throwing arm and you go down to Morning Glory Milking Farm, you're not going to have good health insurance unless you know a cleric. If your god's got a healing domain, you might have good health insurance. Okay.
You are your health insurance.
Yeah, you're your own health insurance.
I'll be right back. My dog is barking her head off. I'll be right back. I don't know if you can hear her or not.
Well, we understand that, Janet. Go ahead. Take care of the pooch. Yeah, typically on Main's Dag, that's when a lot of the tap houses start getting active towards the weekend. Main's Dag is like Thursday. All right. So you've got this mandolin, this shiny, beautiful mandolin, and this thing is worth probably it's worth probably a half bar of silver. And when I say that, probably like 500 silvers. Easy.
Nice.
Also, over here, there's a tapestry, and I'll show you the tapestry, what it looks like. Oh, no. There we go. Okay. So this tapestry that you find on the wall is this cover right here.
With the
For
words
those of you that-
hell.
Yeah. And it's literally the exact same picture, but this adventure helped a lot of the guys that later wrote for Necromancer Games. Very important module from second edition. It was really cool actually, because like the more you did, the more apt you were to free your village from the clutches of hell and send it back to the real world, the real dimension.
Nice.
Hey, Lloyd. Phobius. Yeah, I've heard of Billionaire Markine. Okay. Otherwise, you've got that tapestry with the paladin fighting the devil. Over here, there is a table, a cracked urn on it. Next to the urn, you've got a ceramic mask with silver swirls on it.
Silver swirls.
Mm-hmm.
What color is the mask?
Say again. The
What
mask
color is the
itself
mask
is,
itself?
it's kind of like powdered blue. Cornflower blue.
Okay, thank God. I don't know if you've played it, and given the fact that I don't know if this is a supplement or not, whoever made this may have. There is a mask in Lords of Shadow Castlevania that it's literally just lets you look through the eyes of gods and it's eyes of God himself. And the moment you said silver swirls, I was like,
Oh, okay.
what color is that mask? Because it's like a silver within silver is what it looks like in the game.
Okay. That's one of the Castlevanias I've not played yet. I mainly stopped playing those at Castlevania 5.
Well, Lords of Shadow actually, they do the unfortunate thing of the modern idea of, well, you got to have a relatable bad guy, but it also did it in an actually good way where you understand why Gabriel Belmont flipped the big old middle finger to God and said, "I'm going to become Dracula and stand completely against you." By the end of the story, you don't so much you don't so much agree with him, but you at least understand.
Yeah.
I don't condone, but I get it.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
So the tapestry here weighs about 50 pounds. The ceramic mask with silver swirls over here, that weighs about 2 pounds. There's a bolt of fine blue silk right here.
Fine blue silk.
So the room
Before
does it
we
look
before we get a chance to touch anything, I'm casting detect magic on this entire room.
Okay. There is a row of various jars and elixirs right here.
Okay.
And one of the elixirs is clearly glowing, moderate magical amount.
Can I
Go ahead and make a spellcraft check roll for me, will you?
All right. All right. I knew I was forgetting something. I forgot my dice. Let's see here.
Can I ask a question?
Yes, ma'am.
That picture that you have right there, that's like it's like a cross or something. The shape of it, the whole room. Is that the whole room? Yeah. So we're in that room.
You're in this room right now.
Okay. Is it? Does it look like a room that people might have been sewing and making like curtains or tapestries?
No, sadly it smells like bad sex.
Oh, okay. I was just
Desperation.
wondering why a big thing of silk would be laying there unless people were sewing or making things,
It was on the
clothes
wall,
or
Janet.
curtains.
The bolt of silk was on the wall.
Oh, I thought you said it was sitting on the ground over there in the corner.
No, dear.
Okay, I'm sorry.
You good?
I rolled 100, total of 111. Oh, a very nice high
Okay.
bonus.
You it's got a little bit of divination to it.
Alright.
You test it and you recognize it as an elixir of vision.
Elixir of vision.
Caster level.
Caster level's 2.
My
It'll give you a
character-
plus. It'll give you a plus 50% to your perception for like 20 minutes.
Okay. So that's probably better off in the hands of our thief.
Yeah, you get a plus 50% bonus to your perception checks for about an hour once you quaff for this.
Plus 50%.
That's for the regular Pathfinder, so it'd be plus 50 with me. Okay. Along with that elixir of vision, you do see that there is a arcane scroll, and it's written at 4th level. It's glowing purple.
Purple. Does that
Doesn't
indicate
that
something
mean-
bad or level?
I thought that meant it was evil. If it
So
was
is that does it
purple.
indicate something bad or does it indicate its power level? I know it indicates something.
The purple represents the conjuration summoning school.
Oh, I've been looking for summoning magic.
Yeah, this here, it's kind of weird, but it's a 4th level spell called Summon Cockroach Swarm. With that, you can fill an area of 10 by 10 by 10 with thousands of cockroaches. Thousands of cockroaches.
It's a spell that the wizard can cast.
Yeah.
Okay,
One swarm or
that's kind of gross, but
Oh, yeah. Now, they will cause damage, but it's very minimal.
Oh, damage doesn't mean shit when you start screaming and they start cramming themselves down your throat.
Mhm.
it's kind of gross.
I mean, they will do damage every second, mind you, because there's thousands of them. But you're only losing like 1 or 2 points of damage every round.
Oh no, well that ultimately isn't the purpose I'd be summoning them for anyway.
Yeah.
There's gonna be one of 3 circumstances in which I'm doing this. 1, distraction. 2, landing it on top of something big to fuck with it. Or 3, I'm straight torturing you.
or a nobleman's kitchen.
Yeah, that is true. That is true.
That's funny. That's the funniest thing I've heard today.
Plus, depending on the cockroach, as disgusting as it is, they actually have a very high protein to body mass.
Yeah,
I personally wouldn't want to survive on that unless I absolutely have to, but for the purposes of feeding something else,
Well, let's say like we run into those lizard things. Remember those lizard things? I can't remember what they were.
Which one specifically? We've run into a couple different lizards.
The smaller ones, the ones that were like
the
little, like,
kobolds.
yeah, that are like
They
little
would
raptors.
actually love that kind of stuff.
Yeah, so if you did that, let's say we were getting attacked by that, and you filled the room with that, they would start eating them, and we could get away.
That
How,
was the kind of
especially if we're low on mana and stuff.
The summons that's an unusual spell because that will stay for 1 minute per caster level.
Summons in your game less minutes.
Some
Which
can do.
brings up a disgusting but interesting question.
Go ahead.
Well, if we were to use it in like Janet's plan, where we're surrounded by kobolds and we cast them and they get distracted by eating the cockroaches. Whenever the spell wears off and the cockroaches disappear, would the kobold's stomach be empty?
It would be empty the moment they chomp down.
Yeah. The moment they eat it, they vacate their mouth.
Huh.
That's too bad.
It doesn't matter as long as it distracts them long enough for us to get away from them.
Worst part about this is I was sitting
Like I said, it was a interesting but disgusting thought I had.
Yeah. I kind of started that thought by saying they were edible to begin with. When worst part of this is I just remembered I made a spell based around the fact you can't permanently summon something that easily, which is Bruce has made jokes about it in the past, which is what I call it summon the bees.
Not the bees. Not the bees. Janet and I need to watch that movie with all of you.
I'd say I might actually check that one out.
There's a bunch of
I have to agree with, I forgot who said it, but that particular, Nicolas Cage. Nicolas Cage can't do any other character but Nicolas Cage. But when he does, but when you expect it, but when the character is a Nicolas Cage character, it's a really good character. Like, for example, the one where he was Wind Talkers. He was playing Nicolas Cage the soldier, and it was a good character.
That was a good movie.
Yeah, it was.
I really did like him in Arizona Raising Arizona. I was really surprised how much I liked that movie.
Have you seen him in Mandy?
Have I seen what?
Have you seen him in this new movie, Mandy?
Yes.
Did you like him in it?
That's the only movie where he's really not Nick Cage. That's the movie where he plays Nick Cage wanting to play with Nick Cage, but he's playing someone else. It's not as good as Willy's Wonderland, but it's pretty good.
I seen a clip of Willy's Wonderland. It's like, oh god, no wonder Janet doesn't like it. It's the combat scene between him and that ugly ass bird, and it's like, I'm so badass, I'll just beat the shit out of a robot with nothing but a broomstick, and then I'm gonna break the broomstick, and somehow after breaking it with such ease, I'm gonna then beat the robot to absolute pulp with these broomsticks, and not say a word or even make a sound while looking with this badass grunt on my face. Like, okay, yeah, I can see why Janet doesn't like that show, or doesn't like that movie.
You see, David, what you don't understand is I'm Nicolas Cage, and they didn't have a lot of money, but they said, we really want you to be in this movie. It'll take about a weekend to film. So I said, fine, I want to drive a real nice car. And then I want to wear sunglasses throughout the whole movie. And I need the movie to pay for at least 1 month of taxes. And then I don't want to have any dialogue. So all of those dialogue that I was supposed to say was picked up by the young people in the movie, and I was so happy. And now I'm going to send a copy of that DVD to Janet's house.
Well, the trailer for Mandy looked 10,000 times better than that.
I really like Mandy, but Mandy is Nick Cage, a little bit more insane than usual. And if you watch Mandy, then you got to watch The Color from Outer Space, because that's kind of a continuation of Nick Cage turning into an actor. Because in both those movies, he actually acts. I was so surprised with those two movies.
I thought he was good in Face Off.
But he was still Nick Cage.
Face Off. That sounds so familiar. I think I've seen
It
that.
was Nicolas Cage playing and can't think
John
of his name.
Travolta.
Yeah, he's Nicolas Cage playing John Travolta playing Nicolas Cage.
Before every shoot, they would make me look at a picture of John Travolta. And they said, remember him and welcome back.
And both
Tyler."
of them are about the same height and level when it comes to acting, I think.
Oh, Nicolas Cage is way better.
Well, not in my opinion. I think they're about the same.
Opinions vary.
I am Castor Troy. I like that movie. I didn't realize how much I liked that movie till I watched it last month, but that's a great film. You wander around this place a little bit further. You're going to find there's a small, not too horribly concealed, but the last thing you guys find is there's a drawer underneath the panel of this bookshelf. And after some serious consideration and time of examining it, your friend Lemmy undoes the trap. And he's like, oh, looks like I've got some purple worm poison. I want to keep that. He tries to put that in a baggie, little vial. And then once he gets back into the trap and he undoes the rest of it, after 20 minutes, he pulls forth 30 miniature star sapphires. I say they're miniature star sapphires. They look like a regular star sapphire, but they're about the size of a thumbnail.
Aren't those used in spells?
Yeah.
So I guess we'd all be picking them up, putting them in our pouches.
Yeah, actually, if you use this as a material component for your fireball spells, it actually treats the fireball spell like it's empowered, like it's an extra 50% damage of fire.
Nice.
I know. I'm trying to think of, I don't think I use that in any of my spells.
When I start writing the book of spells, well, one, I'm going to be unhappy because the technology is not there yet for me to do proper speech to text, but I will be doing my best to get everything right with the spells and the components, because the material components are one of the reasons why, if you are an adventurer, you need to adventure to get spell components. It's kind of like all my friends are still in the oil field. They have these big 1-ton pickup trucks. They got a job in the oil field to pay for gas so they can go back to the job they have in the oil field.
Yeah. Sounds about right.
I think they even say that in the movie Deepwater Horizon. Because Kate Hudson's driving around Marky Mark, and she's like, we need to go get fuel before we send you back to work. Like $200 later. Hello. And hello, Travis. All right. So once you finish ransacking this room, Lemmy tells you, he says, those star sapphires are good for most of your fire spells. If you use that as a material component, one of the star sapphires per fire spell, it'll help you do more fire. Ow, ow. And Quinn says that's correct. The last thing you guys find is that this over here, you have a small door, and it leads to a privy.
These two a what?
Toilet.
Oh,
And there is a kind of a neat little water fountain there. Mongoose, you see over here, there's some sort of spell that's cast on the water fountain, and it keeps like replenishing water running through it.
Nice.
But he's got a little basin to wash your hands in, and a comfortable seat to have a loo.
Is there a way to?
So I don't want to hear you guys say he never has toilets in his dungeons.
so it's got a real toilet, or it's just a hole?
You've got a seat. Somebody's made a seat, and it's got a wooden seat on it with a hole in the middle of it, and the hole goes down for quite a ways.
Who the hell puts a toilet in the middle of a dungeon?
That depends on what's beneath the dungeon.
Huh?
After all,
I mean, I guess
I think they're called Atiug, the things that just straight eat shit.
yeah, Audios love to eat shit.
Gelatinous cube.
Yeah, there's
Gelatinous
as far as I know, they're
people eat
organic material. Period. Like I've even seen an argument online about leather armor versus living flesh.
What? Wait. Recant this argument about leather armor and living flesh. I'm not aware of what you're getting at.
Oh, there's several arguments online that when a gelatinous cube eats somebody, because the leather has been treated, it can't eat it. But there's been plenty of people saying because it's an organic material, they can eat the leather too. So if someone's like wearing like Lemmy, not only would he dissolve, his armor would be gone too, other than like all the metal facets and things like that.
He would be dissolved.
What about the armor?
The armor would be processed. It would take about an extra week, but you would see the gelatinous cube moving around the dungeon, and there'd be like this partially destroyed leather armor just floating in the middle of the air until you realize that's a fucking gelatinous cube, and it's like 10 foot by 10 foot by 10 foot.
Yeah.
You reach out to grab them floating magic dagger. Ow! What did I touch? Yeah, that organism dissolves whatever it touches. You right, buddy?
Yeah.
You got the itis. You want to throw this in your coffee? All right. Well, it's in there. Okay. You want me to go get it for you, bro? Okay.
We're playing a game. Run it.
All right. Well, while you're over there examining this, you do notice that he has a store of small hand bristles and assorted rags.
Are they pretty solid rags?
No, they're unused. But
How high is the ceiling
in the privy or in this room?
in the room we're in?
Oh, that's probably about 15 to 20 foot.
I don't see anything. I'm looking up at the ceilings. I don't see anything like.
They're vaulted, and there's a couple early attempts. It looks like somebody tried getting up there, and they started inking a art piece, but they stopped because they ran out of talent or they ran out of time and the material.
Mhm.
It's just a white and black drawing of what looks to be a fat, bloated stomach, goat-headed thing reaching out with its left hand while its right hand holds on to the skull-tipped wand, and it's reaching out with its left hand like trying to touch something. And there's a busty demoness with wings coming out of her back, and she's got on this thong bikini covering up her ghibli bits, and she's looking rather just about as social media proper as you can. Her tongue's out, her eyes are crossed, looking upward, got the Yahego pose, I guess they call that. Yeah, and she's reaching out with her right hand to try to grab Orcus's left hand. And the only thing about this painting that you find like disturbing is just how well the feet are drawn. Somebody here liked feet. Quentin Tarantino inked this himself.
Or is it a collab with Namiyaga, I think it is, a very famous Japanese game designer who is very famous for bare naked female naked feeted female characters. In fact, there is a role where he himself was in like a movie adaptation of one of his games, and he is a character whose one and only purpose in the entire scene is to suck some woman's feet.
Did you ever watch the Robert Rodriguez movie called From Dusk Till Dawn?
I've seen it.
Sounds familiar.
There's a scene where Selma Hayek puts her foot in Quentin Tarantino's mouth, and then she pours a quarter bottle of whiskey down her leg, and he's trying to drink the whiskey, but he's not trying to let go of her toe from his big mouth.
Huh.
It's one of the, when you think about it, it's just a very disturbing fucking image. And like Quentin Tarantino has been like having all these horrible masturbatory fantasies brought to life in cinema, and he's been the one that gets to partake in it. Like, you sick bastard. You could have done this in your head and not done this to the rest of us.
Mm-hmm.
I liked Selma Hayek before I saw that. I forget about it until I
What a waste of booze.
Like we're talking about feet and mouths and things like that. And Janet's just like, waste of booze. Who gives a shit about the feet? That was a terrible waste of booze. That's the real crime.
I need Jesus. I'm around you people. I need Jesus. Yeah, there's a lot of demonic imagery in here that Cale had started working on, and there is like some learn to draw. There's like a whole volume of learn to draw books.
Draw with numbers.
Draw with numbers. How to draw Orcus. How to draw me with adorable feet by Succubus 7169 XOXO. Just all of the worst.
Oh, yeah. And then as you start getting deeper in, you start reading the contradictions in all the different drawing books. One will tell you to, use an upside down heart. Oh no, don't use an upside down heart. Use a right side up heart, and then use that for the whole body, not the boobs. But what? And then another one will tell you, no, use a curvier shape for the body, and then kind of fill that in with a triangle, or shape that in with a triangle, but use a W for the boobs. Like, trust me, drawing books will contradict themselves that badly. Not in themselves, just to different books.
If Johnny Chow wrote any of these comic or any of these how to draw books, all of the girls look like Poison Ivy. It's really disturbing. Is it Poison Ivy Doom Kitty? Is that her name?
Why does he like that actress or that comic book character or something?
He likes that actress.
Well, here's the thing. one of Poison Ivy's biggest traits is that fact that she does not like men. She does not like humanity in general, but she especially does not like men, which has made people do one of two things about her. Either say she's a raging lesbian, which she's not, because there's several canon things where she actually gets a boyfriend. And the other one is like, oh, I can fix her.
Well, she's spurned by men. That's that's the thing. And I didn't like the person they Uma Thurman because she's so lanky. Yeah, she's supposed to be hourglass shaped, very curvy. Poison
No, I
Ivy.
don't need safe search.
Well, Poison Ivy is actually able to change her body shape. So she's a bit, so she's literally able to make herself as hot as she wants to be.
This is the how to draw girl. This is the subject chick that they use. So that's Ivy Jim Kitty. You're welcome.
And she could. Isn't quite the right.
She needs a corset with those boobs just to be able to stand up.
Met her once. I think she's got family in Floresville.
Yeah, lose weight isn't quite the right term. Lose some of that baby fat around her face that makes her look like she's 20 years younger than she actually is.
That's kind of. No, I'll shut up. Okay. Yeah, all of these how to draw succubi, the succubuses all look the same for the most part.
The room
By
that
the
we're
way,
in,
go ahead.
the room that we're in, is it lit up with torches on the wall, or are we carrying torches, or has it got sky?
Oddly enough, there's some RGVB globes. They alternate colors all throughout the room, and you can actually take them off of the walls, and it looks like they function off of the walls. There's 4 of them.
So are they like torches, or are they global? Like glow.
They're shedding real light. They just shed light in different color spectrums, like they alternate through the rainbow.
You know those
what are they
LED multicolored balls, Janet?
Yeah, they're about the size of an apple.
Okay.
They weigh a pound each, and they just rotate through the color spectrum. And the other thing is you do have a lamp over here, which it's creating its own form of light, but it's really weird because it looks like inside it there's like this floating orb of magma. And that's one thing you will see in my abode here. When I get it, I will have lava lamps again. I like lava lamps. I'm sorry. Child of the 70s. Janet remembers those days.
My grandma, who is a bit of a snob, has 3 lava lamps in her house at any given time.
I love lava lamps. I love lamp. Sorry.
Who doesn't love lava lamps?
Well, might as well load up on everything we can. Oh, that thing that produces water in the bathroom, is that like permanently attached?
Yeah, that is. You start looking at it, and you realize that somebody has actually paid a dwarf to come in here.
Okay. Well, can I study the magic used to make it then? Or is that going to be a long, tedious process? Because would that be the case?
It's not magic; it's engineering.
Oh!
I thought you said earlier that it was magical, but okay, that sounds.
The magic for the toilet, the toilet is engineered. The fountain is magical.
Yeah, I was talking the fountain.
All right, so I put everything in the funky magic items. Oh shit! I should have put it in loot, right?
Yes.
What's a Katara moonbow?
Katara Moonbow is the name of the girl that made it.
Oh,
Ketra Moonbow. She
Ketra.
made the mandolin.
Oh,
Oh, she lives in Reem.
She lives there still.
Mm-hmm.
She made it, and it's in this dungeon.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's
She
cool.
lives in
I mean, she's a very, very old woman.
She's
Yes.
half elven.
Oh, okay.
She's
So she
what?
still look good.
Half elf.
Yeah.
I wonder why she left the dungeon.
She didn't live in the dungeon. Somebody just took one of her mandolins from her
Oh,
store or from one of her bards.
She could very well just be a very, very famous maker of these type of musical instruments. So someone like had one and like died down here, or someone came down here and traded with one of the creatures. Just because you're evil doesn't mean you don't appreciate fine things.
no, I understand that.
A lot of the spells that you notice that are inside the various spell books and his Kale's theories, you notice that he has a love for things conjuration summoning.
So our bard is with us. Would he want that mandolin?
I think he uses a loop.
It'll be an upgrade for him, sure. He'll take it.
Yeah. So I think we should tell him to grab that.
Quinn nods. He says, I didn't want to seem like a greedy SOB, so I didn't grab it right away. Forgive me.
Admittedly, I just
And
presumed it's the wrong instrument
If
for you.
somebody would like to take that beautiful silk, it looks like it's quite a bit of fabric that you can have. You take it back to your woman, and she can make a beautiful gown out of it.
Janet, have you ever heard of the term of take everything, including the pillows?
Is that what we're doing?
Pretty much.
Okay, making sure.
Like I said earlier, the only reason why I didn't want to take that couch is because it's seen so many horrifying things. Even if there was no magic on it, I guarantee you, at some point, something evil would have possessed it just from the level of crap that happened to it.
Yeah, he said the couch wanted us to get on it.
Oh yeah, well, it was alive to begin with. I'm just saying, even if it had been just a regular couch,
And nobody got on it. Damn it.
But yeah. Ooh, Janet, you ever seen the second Hellraiser movie?
Yes.
You know how they use the mattress to bring back that one bitch from the first movie?
Mm-hmm.
Even if that couch hadn't been possessed or hadn't been alive, I'm pretty sure the level of crap that had happened to it could have done something similar.
Yeah, it's absorbed evil.
Exactly.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
it was not leaving this dungeon.
That's why I'm kind of leery about touching anything in this this dungeon. Just because I just
Well, this is
us
a different
being
room.
here is nasty.
Well, Bruce didn't say it direct, but he described this more of like a kind of a living area, not a torture room. So the dungeon, it's also hard to say. Like some events can be so powerful they affect an entire city. Some events are so individualized they only affect what where it initially happened.
Yeah.
So it's kind of hard to say what exactly. I mean, overall, especially like in the case of the silk, it just needs to get washed in holy water. It should be fine. The paintings, if they're bad, if they have problems, can be purified. But once things have been defiled to a certain point, I suspect unless like there's a divine miracle, there's not much that can be done. So as long as what's in here isn't too bad, it should be fine.
What do you got there? Okay.
Cool thing.
Chris wants to show off something. He brought something into the class to take a look at. We cannot roll this.
That is so freaking cool. Oh, you can really roll it.
Even just flipping it,
No.
you see the camera shaking.
No, we can't.
It's like
You'd have to roll that on the floor.
It's a
No, I know, but
6-pound
you
die.
can roll it.
You need a padded shag carpet to be able to use this proper.
How
and
much does it
nowhere
weigh?
in town has a proper shag carpet.
Yeah,
This will collapse the table.
6 pounds. Damn.
it's like a giant's dice. That is so neat.
Oh,
I just thought it was funny. Like,
It's a table weight.
if in case of a tornado, set this on the thing you love the most, and it will stay there.
So set it on my balls. Got it.
Your balls should already be carried in wheelbarrow. What's wrong with you? You want me to go grab the lozenges?
No.
Oh. Did you get a chance to show Connell the sticker I sent you last week?
Yeah, I did.
What did he think?
He laughed, and then he got upset because he laughed, and he's like, "He sent you that?" I'm like, "Yeah." Like, damn him. I'm like, you guys just need to learn how to get along together. That's all. I'm not going to favor either one of you for the other. It's just, you guys are both good guys. I don't know why you're picking on each other. I think it's
Who is?
him and Connell had a war last week or 2 weeks ago after the Kai show. And me and Kai and Nerdy were all just sitting there like, what the fuck is going on?
A war.
Like, Connell was just like unloading, just insulting him left and right. I'm like, what is your problem, Connell? Why are you doing that?
Yeah.
He found out he's with another flat earther.
Connell found out. I don't want to put it this way, but it is genuinely how he did it. Connell found out I don't agree with him about the modern bullshit and like wokeism and that kind of crap, and he kept saying 2 phrases over and over again, especially every time I logically tore apart his argument. You need to grow up, and you need to learn to think for yourself. Mind you, in the middle of the argument, I pointed out, growing up and thinking for myself means thinking like you, and he literally responds with, "Kinda, yeah." Literally killed his own argument in one fucking sentence.
I don't understand why Connell was so upset with him. Like, Connell, you don't have to agree on everything. Just get along. That's it. Because if I was like that, then I would have no friends. And I would have no games. Okay. So I'm assuming you guys pack up everything you can out of here and you leave.
Well, is there anything else in the other end of the room? Is there a doorway down there?
You have a doorway right here.
Mm-hmm. So are we heading down that direction from the room that we're in?
How much does all this stuff that you just gave us weigh, Bruce?
The mask, 1.5 pounds. The tapestry is like 70 pounds.
Donkey.
Okay, well, we still got some room in the bag of holding. Hey, I've sent Bruce a magical item known as the Dungeon Donkey. I would accept the cursed version.
Well, I thought Chris's character had a donkey.
He's got a
Have a
goat.
ram.
Okay, a
It's
ram.
What?
kinda hanging back.
And rams, as someone who actually has worked with goats and sheep, being able to use them as pack animals are literally based off the individual personality. Greatest majority of goats, the moment you try to use them as a pack animal, will just lay on the ground. and just lay there until either they are hungry or thirsty, and then they'll go get something to eat or drink, and then they'll just lay back down.
Yeah, I don't think you guys want to try to use a goat as a pack animal. They're not really suited for that. You can try. You're going to be taking 5 times the amount of time to get to places.
Yeah. Like I said, personality based. We did literally have to go through and check each individual goat that's willing to haul a pack, and then buy that specific goat.
And then the first thing that jumps out at us in the dungeon goes boo. It'll go stiff and fall over.
That is actually a specialty breed of goat.
The fact that they made more of them made me upset.
Yeah, they actually made the.
Why is that a popular goat breed?
Well, for 2 reasons, at least in the modern day. One, it produces actually, interesting enough, a fair amount of milk. But the other 2 reasons is it actually has some of the best meat, not to ratio of body size, but to, like, for flavor, and some of its hair is some of the softest. But if you want an actual, like what I'd consider a real goat, like what Chris has, yeah, it's not going to faint. In fact, if anything, something jump at it, it's very likely to headbutt it.
Were we heading toward that doorway?
I would assume so.
Okay.
Yeah, we still have a lot more room in the bag of holding. So yeah.
Oh.
I've noticed something about this group, and it's a good thing we all take it with a grain of salt. We're all a bunch of people who make snide-ass remarks that also have the very bad habit of going, well, actually. And all of us do it. I've noticed this.
I got a stain on me.
Well, actually, not all of us.
I never do that.
Janet's innocent. Janet's innocent.
Something I've learned about this group, nobody's innocent.
Oh.
In the grim dark
Some
of
of
the
us
far
are just
path,
less guilty than others.
in the grim dark of the far path, there was only chaos.
I just go.
Yeah. Or play your flute at the end of the tunnel.
We're not evil if there are no witnesses.
Fair.
That's a good answer.
Oh, I actually
Right.
did a playthrough of that for a Fable 2. I did all the good choices behind in everybody's view, but I was literally the most evil character you could be, because I would grab masses of people, take them to the sacrificial chamber, and sacrifice like dozens of people at a time. It was hilarious. That game ended when someone, being a truly evil character, someone kicked my dog, so I shot him in the street. And then that started a whole gang war, basically, and which completely ruined my reputation. That game was fun up till that point, though.
I've never played a Fable game. All of my friends say they're good.
Well, the third one, your choices as to good or evil have far less effect on the game overall. The first and the second, however, your choices have a heavy effect on what happens at the end of the game.
They're making another one.
Yes, with a single gender female, which is meh to begin with. I've always preferred the fact you could choose, and then she's ugly as fuck. I mean, even my standards, like, is that?
Well, I have
What
a
is
I have a help for you with that.
Yeah.
If you end up meeting a woman and she really loves you or really likes you and she's very ugly, just give yourself blindness and then you won't notice. Can make this
until I touch her face, and it's like that episode of Family Guy where you got the horribly disfigured dude, and he lets the blind girl touch her. She goes, "Oh God, oh God, oh God."
Okay, the room leading into here, you had a whole bunch of dretches that you fought, a bunch of demons in here.
Yeah.
Yay.
This is a room full of pillars and such.
Excuse me.
557.
So you get over to this room here. Lemmy examines the door. And, wow, that's a good roll, Lemmy. 81. Okay. This room is cold.
Ooh. My first thought, undead. And I verbally say that too.
Cold as in burr.
I'm sorry, you said something nerdy?
I said, did you say cold as in burr?
As in burr.
Okay.
In this room, you have platforms of drifting rock floating over places of inky blackness.
Okay.
Are there any odd smells?
It doesn't smell like a Chrysler 300. So there's no menthol. There's no no desperation. No fatherless smell.
No smell of decaying flesh. No
None of that.
ozone smell.
It smells like a chicken plant, like a place where thousands of fowl have gone before you and launched themselves into a machine which cut their life short.
So what you're saying is this place smells foul.
Yes.
Okay.
Got it.
Interesting.
That's right, folks. You're stuck with me for the next 7 hours.
Isabel,
Mm-hmm.
when you go into this cold room, you can almost feel it, but you feel like there's some undead nearby.
Necromancers.
You just don't know where. I didn't say
Well,
necromancer. I said undead.
Yeah, but say necromancer doesn't necessarily guarantee. Necromancers usually tend to do more physical because those are easier to act like puppets. When something goes cold, that's usually spiritual, which is generally a wandering like white ghost or sometimes lich, but that depends on the type of lich.
I pull out my axe and ignite it.
Okay.
At least there's some method of warmth.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find the name of that spell that I could cast in this room.
It's called Fireball.
Yeah, but I don't have that one.
Well, I got fireball, but I want to wait till I have a target for it.
Channel positive?
Oh, would the,
Yes,
just
channel positive would be
do that. Okay, that's what I'm
not
gonna
like
do then.
that.
Damn it! Hold on, I just dropped all my papers. Damn it. Okay, I'm going to real quickly. I don't know if anybody's injured from last time too. That might help you. I want to channel positive energy throughout the room to hopefully push away any undead that I feel their presence in this meat locker, basically, that we're in.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, bring that up again.
As you're staring around this room, you're brought back. Your mind is filled with all the really bad video games of the 1980s and 90s that required you to have precision jumping.
It's
I have
speed of
fly.
6. And do I roll dice for this? I'm trying to remember.
For jumping,
No, for the channel positive energy.
for channel positive energy, yes, Janet, you do.
Okay, trying to find that paper. Just give me a second.
Yeah, we're wanting to discover where the undead are before we start even trying to cross the room.
Well, I tell everybody in my party that as soon as we stepped in the room, I felt the presence of them. And just give me a second. Oh, here it is, 3d6. Okay. Not much help. 8.
Wow, Janet, that's terrible.
Sorry, guys.
If you guys are hurt for 8 points of damage or less, you're healed with 8 points of damage. Up to 8 points of damage is healed.
So does anything happen when I do that? Do I notice anything reacting to it?
There you go.
No?
No.
Okay. I'm sorry, you're kind of low.
Oh, I'm sorry.
All right.
It's all right.
I do have to use the restroom real quick. Let me come back in about 2 minutes because it's not going to take long. But this room, super cold, and Janet, you channel positive energy. Your friends feel it. Anybody that stepped in the room, after you get about 5 feet in the room, the floor gets really slick, like a freezer.
Ooh, okay. Interesting. Have we had that happen before, you guys? Where the floor was like ice almost?
Not in a direct sense, but we've been in icy environments before.
I know, but that's interesting that we're sliding around like we're walking on ice.
Yeah.
Don't you think?
Yeah.
Is there any way for us to investigate the floor to make sure we're not walking on water? Because if we do a fire spell in here, we might drown or something. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that overall is easy enough to inspect.
Yeah. Let me see if I have something like that spell wise.
As someone who's worked on the ocean, I'm pretty sure Bruce can tell you the basics of what a frozen lake looks like. And as someone who's lived on a frozen lake, I know what ice on the ground versus ice on water looks like. Unfortunately, I can't say for a fact. My character does.
Sorry about that.
Does anyone in the team, when you're looking down at this, seems like we're walking on ice? Do you guys sense that maybe it's frozen water, and that if we do something, we might melt it and fall through?
Nerdy's the one most likely to have that knowledge since he's a barbarian.
Knowledge religion, trying to correlate undead with cold ambient.
Okay. Let me find out how much I roll.
I rolled a 98.
No.
You're thinking that this room here leads to possibly something else, like maybe planar. Who has an aura of detect magic on right now? Does somebody have that or no?
Yeah, I didn't.
I cast that back in the last room, depending on how long.
Oh.
Okay.
It lasts.
It'll last you up to, it'll be passive for 20 minutes.
Okay.
And after 20 minutes, it just turns off. But if you want to switch it on, what you can tell about this room here, the the room is itself is a portal to another plane. Stepping off of the rocky portions, it looks like it takes you straight to the plane of the negative energy.
Great.
Yeah, I don't have to make a knowledge roll check just from the name. Yeah, that's insta death for us.
Yeah.
I cast Closed Rift.
I
Oh,
wish
I
I
doubt
had
it's
that.
instant death. We'd probably last a couple of seconds.
Close enough to instant for my taste.
Because I was just looking at a spell while we were. Wait a minute, what did I do with it? I think it's called Shatter.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to use it. I'm talking to my team about it.
Like for testing if this was like a lake of ice or something like that.
Yeah, like if this ice, if we want to break it or not, to shatter it. If we sense that this is an opening that's frozen over to another plane.
Oh no, that's not how it works, Janet.
Janet, this is more like black ice, hon.
It's like black ice.
But
Yeah,
black
except
guys, not black guys. Is there a black person here?
I don't understand. I'm sorry.
You know
Janet?
what black ice is?
Yes, but the way he was saying it was like, I don't know what he was saying. I don't understand.
It's just a thin sheet of ice across the floor. But
Okay, it's just okay. So the air is so cold in here that the moisture on the floor is frozen. So
Not
that's
quite.
what you're saying.
yes.
Yes.
Okay.
The way you just described it, Bruce, sounded like the black ice represents specifically the edge of the portal to another realm.
You could infer that, yeah.
That's what I was thinking. That's what I was saying. I don't know what I'm trying to understand. Trying to weigh what the possibilities are and whether or not.
Well,
We wanna-
if that is the case, Janet, your shatter spell isn't going to affect the black ice. It's because it's not going to close a portal. We would actually need like a ritual or something like that. But overall, as long as we avoid this room, we should be fine. Yes,
So
there
is
is.
there any way? I know, but if we go through this room to the other side, we're gonna have to come back through this room to get out. So
going
maybe
to
we
this
should
room is not
back
a good
out of this room and seal off the door, so whatever's in this other wherever
Oh yeah.
plane can't come out.
Yeah. Well, what I was going to suggest is that you actually
Portal.
does Janet have the ability to like
It's
bless
like
the door for you so that it's be hard for your head to go through it?
Like a CR20, CR15 and 20. It's a higher level caster that made this room the way it is.
Mhm.
Stupid question.
Go ahead.
Do we have a spellcaster that can create water?
I can.
Can you create water to fall over the entrance to this portal to wherever the hell this place is?
I guess, but I don't know how much I can create. Let me look real quick.
'Cause if you
We'd probably be better off trying to dispel magic.
I just said we could cover
Well,
this
Yeah,
up.
but see that the only
Dirty.
thing that scares me about that is if I dispel magic and it opens the door because nothing's keeping it closed anymore. That's what I was trying to figure out earlier.
Actually, the dispel magic would more or less shut the door, and after about 40 seconds, the door would start to open again.
So only temporary. And nerdy,
Island.
freezing the portal wouldn't do any good because the negative plane doesn't have very little, if any, flesh. So what'll come out could just walk through the ice wall anyway.
I'm just a stupid barbarian.
Hey, it's not a bad idea depending on the plane we're dealing with. Like if it was the plane of ice, then freezing it over wouldn't stop them, but it would slow them down. Negative plane, no, that's nice thought, but not going to help.
So there's spirits on that side.
Yeah.
We need
The only flesh would probably see on the other side of there would be a full-blown necromancer.
Does anyone know
That's lich.
what the spell sanctuary is?
I think it was explained to us once before. I know it's a spell that is really good for.
I believe
staying.
that's a spell that creates a basically a safe room for us.
Yes,
Or for anyone that the caster deems an ally.
So what if I was to cast that spell in this room? Would it be strong enough to keep that at bay, whatever's on the other side of the doorway or whatever?
Ooh.
You're not feeling any negativity from the doorway. The negativity is coming from below your feet.
That's what I'm talking about. The doorway, wherever it is, beside us on the floor, if I make the room a sanctuary, would it be able to pass through it still?
No, it from what I remember and understand, it creates a room.
It
doesn't make the room you're in.
Room.
Basically, think of it as Han Solo's Tauntaun on the planet Hoth. You know, where he cuts it open, shoves Luke in, and Luke is safe. Yeah, that's what it does. It creates a room. So
yeah, but what if I made the room?
It would create a room
I have the spell right here. The spell Sanctuary, anybody that attempts to directly attack the warded creature, even with a targeted spell, they must attempt a will save. And if the save succeeds, they can attack normally and is unaffected by that casting of the spell. But if they are unable to beat the save, the opponent cannot follow through with the attack, and part of the action is lost. It cannot attack the warded creature for the duration of the spell. Those not attempting to attack the subject remain unaffected. They don't prevent the warded creature from being attacked or affected by area of effect spells. They just cannot attack without breaking a spell, but may use non-attack spells or otherwise act. That's what Sanctuary does. It provides you with a
terrible
level.
name for that spell.
It is.
Okay.
I'm sorry, ignorant ogre will shut up now.
You're good.
Hey, I thought the same exact thing you did, nerdy.
It's okay, guys.
But if the bad juju vibes are coming from underneath our feet, then the doorway isn't the problem. Thank you, baby. So
So it's not your standard doorway; it's facing up.
Yeah.
Explain that.
Yeah. The as long as you're walking around on the solid platforms that are floating around and such, you seem to be fine. But the moment you misjudge your jump or miss the jump completely, you're going through the portal to the negative energy plane.
I see.
Good luck coming back.
Essentially, the floor is lava.
Well, I have, if we really want to get across, I have fly, and we've already determined that the stronger characters can carry some of the some of the lighter characters while flying, but that literal, I know there was a penalty. So, oh yeah, basically if we get shot at any point, they can't dodge.
You want to do that? You could cast fly on Ogre and have him porting people across.
But the thing is, if we go across and don't fall in, stuff can still come out. That's what I'm trying to figure out, how to keep something from coming.
That's actually not too big a deal. That's actually not that big a deal overall, Janet. The reason why I've been saying like with Nerdy wanted to do the wall thing and then told him that's not going to be good point, that would be kind of pointless because they could still come through. Overall, the negative plane is think dark antimatter versus matter. What is on, just as we cannot survive what is on the other side of that very easily, what's on the other side of that can't survive here very easily. It's not going to come through without a good reason. So unless we're right next to something that's actually sentient,
it made the porthole for a reason, because it plans on bringing stuff out or taking stuff down in there. I mean, that's the only reason why you would make a door, is to go in or out.
Not quite. Well, here when you're talking magic, Janet, that door could solely exist for one purpose: siphoning negative energy.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. That could be it.
So that there's also a possibility that door won't let anything. But well, given the fact that what's on the other side is basically energy
We're trying
creatures,
to cross this room.
it
Yeah.
could potentially let ghosts in. But unless there's something on the directly on the other side that senses us and wants to attack us, which I don't know the mentality of negative creatures. I just know it hurts for them to be on this side of the gate.
I'll let you know that this room has a scent like rotting flesh and occasionally like ruined cabbage, spoiled cabbage.
I thought you said it smelled like a chicken plant.
Chicken plant, yeah.
You catch you off.
It catch wafts of stuff though, Janet. You catch smells in here, and the smells are not super friendly. They're not really pleasant.
Are the smells coming from the are the smells coming from the portal?
No, it's coming from below.
Oh, that's what I
Wafting
mean.
upwards.
Isn't that where the portal is?
No. Well,
Oh.
the entire floor is lava.
Okay, where's
Well-
the portal in this room?
Below you,
Okay. The whole floor is a portal or just part of it is a
the
portal?
whole floor is a portal.
Okay. That's what we just asked. Is that where the smells are coming from?
Yes.
Okay.
All right.
So Runar will go ahead, take a grappling hook and line out of his bag, toss it to the next floating rock, trying to catch it, and pull it closer so we can actually climb on. You need to roll for it.
Yeah, you
Okay.
could. Yeah.
Straight roll 69. Woo! I don't know what's added. Dex?
What's your base attack bonus? What level are you? What, 8th? So you got a
Base defense bonus is 15.
all right.
So 80.
What's your dexterity?
Dexterity is 12.
You managed to get the hook locked in over here. As try as you might, it looks like the floating platform kind of shifts a little bit, kind of tilts a little bit, but it maintains its position where it's at.
Okay.
You can pull your rope taut though.
Is there anything on that stone that we're standing on or through the doorway that we can anchor this to?
No,
Or python that we can hammer in?
you could hammer in a python if you want.
We'll do 2 of those.
Okay.
That was an 80 first.
It was an 81st. Do we keep the 80 or the 20?
I mean, you knocked it off.
Yeah.
One could say you aimed for it.
Hey,
Oh.
There we go.
Even better.
96. Okay. So Lemmy works at it for about a minute, and he gets things to where he says, "Okay, we can hammer this in to the wall, and we can climb from here to here with just a little bit of time." And as we're getting over there and everybody's getting in position, that's when 3 shadows drift up from below the rocks.
Told you.
Initiative.
You guys see them. They don't really sneak up well. So what would you be doing, Chris, if you had your choice?
That would be along the lines of rebuke undead.
What?
Rebuke undead? Or
Rebuke undead?
make them run away?
All right, that'll take that's a 6. Okay.
Or is that you? Is that effectively one of my channels? No. Or is that a spell?
Rebuke Undead. Shit. Well, it's the first time I've ever done that before in a game. Hold on.
Damn it.
Things you never want to hear your GM say. Oh, that was more powerful than I expected. Wow.
Yeah, no
That's
shit,
ugly.
right?
Or, oh, I've never used that spell.
Trinidad. Yeah, it is one of the channels.
Okay.
I think I'm out of those. So I did 2 of them already.
Oh,
So
shit.
instead, I will.
I'd like to congratulate my ex-wife. She's got a new podcast coming out next month. We don't know what the theme or the subject matter of the podcast will be, but she does have a sponsor locked in, and that is Magic Spoon.
I'm actually meaning to check them out.
That was supposed to be a joke, but apparently, yeah.
I don't understand. It went over my head.
9 mana.
Same with
19.
mine. Of course, I'm actually looking at the cereal because I'm trying to cut sugar out of my diet. So
Nothing goes over my head. My reflexes
Well,
are
I don't understand any of it.
oh,
Yeah, okay, now I understand.
Bad joke. She's not on that. She, to my knowledge, she might be. I don't know.
Depends
Command
on the day.
Undead for you?
Command Undead,
Okay.
speed 9.
Speed 9? Okay.
Are we supposed to roll initiative?
No?
Oh,
Not yet.
The shadows are pretty confident in their abilities to ruin your lives. Lemmy, he bears his weapon.
where am I standing?
You're right here.
On the second island?
Excuse
Right here
Oh,
on this
okay,
island.
in the first island. Okay. Whose turn is it?
I'm going around and asking people what are they doing first.
Oh, okay.
Proper initiative. What would you want to do, Janet?
I want to cast Spiritual Weapon on the first creature that come about.
Is that
In
a
the
speed
middle.
factor 8?
Let me look real quick. It says
9. It's a 3rd level spell.
it's a second
Okay.
level spell.
Yeah, it'd be 3rd level here, so that'd be speed factor 9 for you.
Okay. So +9.
Okay. Mongoose, what are you doing?
I think lightning bolt will probably be my best option. I'd love to try my new fireball with like one of those rubies, but if I hit my allies, they're falling off that damn rock. So
Make a spellcraft roll.
right. Spellcraft, that is. Oh. Sorry, I need to get a better light. I almost read that as a 30 when it was an 80. My character right in front of me.
You think if you cast your fireball spell about right here, you could possibly catch these 2 shadows? You're thinking you could. Without hurting Lemmy.
No, if that's what I think I could do, that's what I'm going to do then.
All right.
Well,
And
use
is
it.
that with the ruby or not?
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and use up one of the rubies.
Okay.
I'm gonna save those mostly for big battles, but I do want to see what that's like before I just throw it at something and regret it later.
Okay.
I'm a level 8, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Quinn will start playing a inspiring song. Hold on. God damn it. Institutionalized. That's what I was looking for. Okay. So Quinn starts playing a song, and it's about a young boy that just he understands what he wants in life, but his parents have other theories. I had to get to anthrax to get to institutionalized because I forgot about suicidal tendencies, and that's how the '80s punk metal sound worked for Bruce. You're like, no, I don't like anthrax.
No.
It's okay. I only like the guy's facial hair. That's what got me to do the soul patch for so many years. Okay. And that goes off on 7. All right, he does that. Drawing steel. We'll have on 15 power shot. Okay. Janet, you're doing spiritual weapon on 9. Okay.
Mhm.
First thing that happens on 5 is Lemmy pulls both of his weapons to the bear, and then he will proceed to try to do an acrobatic jump over to that other rock. And that'll be okay. About the same time on 7, Quinn starts playing his music, so you get the skill bonuses that are listed there at the bottom. And then Quinn will go for he uses hand crossbow on 16. Okay. 8. These 3 guys move in to attack poor Lemmy. One of them connects. One of them completely fails. Two of them completely fail. Let me just hit for a couple points of damage and for 3 points of strength. You see black bands appear on the skin where you can see like varicose veins starting at the point of impact and racing off towards his heart.
Con damage.
Mm-hmm. Strength, actually. Command Undead goes off.
Go back to whence you came.
I get a save.
Intelligence 14.
So you're plus 10. And Man Undead's a first level or second level? Second level spell, right?
Command Undead is third.
Third?
Mhm.
Okay, so that's 25 total. 25. Okay, I got to beat a 75 with my plus 30. I do not. What are you doing next?
Bruce,
Ogre, what are you doing, by the way?
I am getting out a vial of holy water. I'm going to put it in my mouth, holding it in my mouth, and then I'm going to take a deep breath in through my nose, and then I'm going to spray it as hard as I can, and hopefully I'll be able to hit this guy, and hopefully my mouth will not defile the holy water.
Hopefully not. The last thing you remember that you and Celia did that were of a debauched nature happened a few days back, so no, you should be fine with the holy water.
He's going to do 4 points to counter.
Okay, and that's a
9.
yep, and that's on 18. All right, Janet, you cast spiritual weapon.
Mhm.
He's going to jump before then, isn't he?
Who?
Lemmy?
Lemmy was going to try to. He might be changing his mind now.
Okay. Does he do a spellcraft to figure out what I'm casting? Or I whisper, don't go!
You pretty much do whisper, don't go. Janet,
Hey,
What do I have to roll to see whether or not I can even cast it or not?
that's not how it works, I believe, but let me check.
Oh.
Some spells you have to roll
Holy
for.
might work. So
I believe you have a hit roll with it.
have a what?
I believe there's a hit roll with it.
So just roll the D100.
Yeah, you're 8th level, so you get plus 20. What's your wisdom modifier?
I have 18 by my wisdom.
Okay, so you get another plus 20. And what is your dexterity?
My dexterity is 11.
All right. So roll me a percentile and add 40 to it.
Okay. I rolled a 44,
Well,
84 total.
well, you
Oh,
only
but-
need a 75, so I mean, just
So,
to make you not trying to make you feel better,
mhm.
but I'll just say that your spiritual weapon smacks, and so
So
you
I
get
roll-
D8
I-
force damage
Yeah, I'm
plus
supposed to.
plus 2.
Okay, so I get what for damage?
A D8 plus 2.
Plus, well, it says on the book, 1d8 plus 1 point per level. So if it should be 8, but you don't do it that way.
Where's it say in your book?
That's in my book.
In the Pathfinder book or no?
It's my Pathfinder core rule book.
It should say a weapon made of force appears and attacks foes at a distance as you direct it, dealing a D8 force damage per hit, plus 1 point per 3 caster levels.
Okay,
So-
mine says, oh, 3 caster levels. Where did I see the other one then?
You're good.
Okay, so that's a 2. Is that what you
D8
said?
plus 2, honey.
All right. Sorry, I'm gonna write that on my thing real quick so I don't know.
Yeah.
Plus 2. Because I was trying to have it ready before I started, but it never works out. And I rolled an 8. So do I have to roll it again?
Yes, ma'am.
Roll it again. And now I rolled a 6. So what does that mean?
Be instead of 8 plus 5 plus 2, and that is 15 points of damage, hon.
Oh, okay. That's how it works. All right. All right. And my next turn, I want to do what was the other one I had out right here? I guess I'll do a channel positive energy because I think I don't know if I can get to the other island. I don't know how far it is to do it because I would like to, if I'm going to channel, I would like to try to get all 3 of them.
All right.
So how far is that for me? Is that a jump? I mean,
That's a
what
jump.
do I have? Okay.
That's going to be hard for you, but you can do it if you want. Or you can
Okay.
use the rappelling lines to go do it.
What's what I mean? Are they using a rope? I mean, is there a rope like across where I have to hang on the rope?
There's
and
a rope.
crawl?
There's a rope you got to hang on across. You got to
Okay,
mount
well,
it from the wall
That's
to
my
the
next
the
turn.
rock.
My next turn, I'm not going to do anything besides crawl over the rope and try to get to
Okay.
the other island.
That'll work.
Would she recognize those?
Janet, these are shadows, by the way.
Do what?
These are shadows. You recognize them as undead.
Yeah.
You would also recognize
Okay.
them as some of the nastier undead.
So that's why I said I want to channel positive energy, but it doesn't do much good if I can't reach them.
Very true. Very true.
So I gotta
Just to
crawl
give you an
across.
idea, if you,
No. You might say that they're shadows, but she doesn't.
they would be affected by you channeling positive energy from right here.
From where I'm at?
Yeah.
How far away is that? I thought every square was like 30 feet or something.
That's about 6 inches. So that's about 30 foot.
It's in your mimic box, I think.
Every 5 feet is an inch.
Mm-hmm. So it's about 30 feet to get to the
Yeah,
third
less than
guy
30.
behind me or in front of me.
Less than 30 feet.
Okay, well, my next turn then I want to channel and I want to. Can I do direct channeling or not?
No. You do spherical channeling, which
All right.
everything above you, everything around you.
All right. Well, then that's what I'm going to do my next turn. And I don't know what my number is for that.
It's a 6.
A 6?
Yep.
Plus 6.
It goes on 15.
15.
Okay. All right.
Did we put your mimic somewhere?
A mimic
Yeah.
should be on the box. The flat. Did the dogs take it?
We would have seen a sign of that.
The mimic mug is what you're talking about?
No, the box. Mimic box. I don't know where you put that.
That's right. That's things. Is it in your hobby room?
I don't remember it being in there.
Okay. As spiritual weapon finishes being cast and she decides her next action, on initiative 10, a fireball goes off. And I need a 8 dice 6 from
Not a problem.
Mongoose.
I am prepared. Sorry, I rolled a couple sixes, so I got calculations now. Bonus damage comes from ignition, so that is 30, 35.
As you blast the 3 of them, they become aware of your presence, decide to stop pursuing the rogue. I have listed here AJ. Anybody remember what I did with AJ?
AJ.
Sylvia fires off a hand crossbow. That's about as poor as it gets roll-wise. I rolled not one. You see her hand crossbow come apart, and she's like, use this fucking weapon. Okay.
That one wasn't fleeing. Made it safe.
Yeah. Got 2 of them, and they got kind of fucked up.
No, with my command undead.
With one of them, yeah, she's leaving. These 2 take damage. Mr. Holy Water,
Yo,
I need you to roll your percentile dice, and we're going to be adding. What's your dex? Let me check your dexterity real quick. I know you've got a hell of a dexterity.
dexterity is 13.
Okay. You're going to roll percentile, and then you're going to add basically 15% plus. Nope, you're going to add 55% to your dexterity, to your die roll.
Okay, so roll percentile, add 55.
Yeah.
97 total.
You squirt one about 10 foot away, as it just weathered a fireball. Roll me a singular d6 for damage. Because you're trying to squirt a stream of water. He almost looks like a fountain on the side of a pool doing that.
I rolled a 6
Roll again.
and a 4.
All right, that's 9 damage. That's 26.
No, that's 10 damage.
The second die, after you maximize the first die, the second and subsequent dice are -1.
Oh,
So
okay.
if like you roll a 12 on your to hit with your battle axe, with your war axe, you roll another 12. Instead of the second one being a 12, it's an 11. But you just keep
Okay.
rolling and adding. That's how
Okay.
explosive die works.
What about the +2 to damage? Does that count?
That does count.
So it's
28. Thank you. Shit, fucking institutionalize this plan. All right, so you're doing that. What do you want to do next?
Let's see. How many vials of holy water do I have? Oh, I got 19. Well, 18 now. Guess I'll do it again because. How far away is that island? That's directly.
About 10 feet. It's about 10 feet away. You squirting that perfect stream onto him for 10 damage or 12 damage is that's kind of miraculous, but you're also 8th level. You're also able to do stuff that most people normally couldn't do. So I'm going to go with that. You can do another holy water stream on 20. It's 10 right now.
Thinking about jumping to that island, island, for lack of a better word, island right there.
Yeah, I get it.
You know what? I'll jump across.
Okay, that'll be on 15. Janet, on 14, your weapon is ready to go again.
Well, I'm not doing the weapon. I was going to
Okay.
channel.
I mean, I was just going to say, like, it refreshed and it can go off on a move action.
Okay.
Do you want to direct it or no?
Yeah, I'm going to do my channel positive energy.
No. You're able to do channel positive energy on 15, but on 14, your spiritual weapon's ready to go.
I don't understand.
Your spiritual weapon, the thing you summoned.
Oh, I thought I already did that, and it only got the lousy amount that I got.
I believe that thing sticks around for a little bit of time.
That's the way Bruce described it before. Is that
I don't
it's kind of like a regular
understand.
summons. It's just a spiritual weapon instead of an animal.
Yeah, it'll stick around for about.
So what does that mean? So
About
I roll
40.
again?
Yeah, you roll again.
Okay.
It'll stick around for about 48 seconds.
Yeah,
50
think of this
seconds.
kind of like summoning your dinosaur in the other game, Janet. It's just a
So,
spiritual
like,
weapon instead.
it's like I'm doing it, attacking multiple times with one spell. Is
Mhm.
that
Yes.
is that okay?
Yeah.
But I didn't understand that. I thought it was just like any of my other spells. So
No,
I get
this-
plus
you bring it-
40, and I roll my percentile to see whether or not I'm going to hit it or not. Right?
Yep.
I rolled worse than last time. 36, which means I got a total of 76. Is that even high enough?
76 is over. You needed a 75 to hit.
Okay.
So,
So
you
now
need to
I
roll by
roll
8 and add 4.
1d8.
And add 4.
Okay. I rolled a 3, so it's a 7.
Before you can even suffer another second of time with this shadow she gets blasted to ribbons, and you can tell that while you're here doing these things, the shadows are being called away. Lemmy swipes at one, and these shadows just kind of disappear into the inky blackness below. They really want nothing to do with you.
So they went back down into the lava.
Yeah, and into the inky blackness below.
Okay.
Lemmy says something of the nature that, oh wow, well that must mean that these guys they're finished. They don't want any more of us. We're just too badass for them. He jumps across. The barbarian jumps across.
Strength to,
I would say they're
Full
going to
strength
send
on
somebody
Lemmy first.
stronger.
Full strength takes effect on Lemmy, and he's like, oh, okay.
only temporary.
Yeah.
So
When you notice that whenever he jumps over here, he slides 5 feet. It's like, whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, that's uncool.
Does the platforms move a little when you jump on it,
Not a whole lot.
or are
Like
they solid?
You ever get into an older car and you notice that it kind of squats down a little bit and then it regains its composure?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's like that.
Okay.
Chris, are you making more coffee or no? You wasn't yet? Okay. Sorry, I had to pester our benefactor. The coffee is delicious, but it goes so quick. I must say I've become addicted to coffee. All right. So you guys are pushing your way through there. All of you notice that in the inky blackness below, you see what appears to be 2 yellowish eyes peering up from the inky blackness below.
Dragon.
What do you want to do, guys?
Let's see.
Pull out a vial of holy water
Let's see here.
and go to toss it right between the eyes.
I was going to cast light on the eyes.
You throw the holy water vial between the 2 yellowish lights and the inky blackness below, and I need everybody to roll a will save. This is for the frightful presence. The tremendous roar rolls through the room.
It's a dragon.
No,
Oh, you
Janet,
wish it was a
we
dragon.
wish.
You wish it was a dragon.
No, I don't.
Trust me, compared to what it is, you wish it was a dragon.
74.
74. All right, that is really not enough. You see a kind of like a scaly, inky black, penumbral, purplish colored scales of a creature.
Umbral dragon.
Yeah, down below.
I rolled
And
a 95.
Janet, that's not enough, hon.
Okay.
You,
Didn't think it would
you,
be.
Is that
The-
counting
that
the plus
roar
10 you get to
just-
your save?
what?
I was asking Jane if that included the plus 10 to the save.
It's you need like 140 or better.
Oh, well then my piddly ass 97 isn't going to do anything either.
Well, I don't think any of us are going to roll high enough. So
You just stuck a thumb in his asshole.
So what's my what am I speechless, petrified, what?
You just peed yourself a little. All of you did.
That's it?
Uh, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Fuck.
That's it.
We're about
Well-
to start running.
Yeah.
Okay.
Lemmy is separated from the group a little bit, and he's going to try and jump and clear the point between these two. And clear it, he does. And after he does, he lays down, and you see like rivulets of liquid starting to go towards the edge, and then it freezes right there. And Lemmy's like, shit. And he pulls out a tinder box and another torch, and he starts lighting it. And then you see that the rock he's laying on starts getting bumped from below. And Lemmy fully panics now. What are you guys doing?
Trying to run
We're
out.
all standing
Okay.
around peeing on ourselves.
You want to just make a
I don't have acrobatics.
climb check.
I don't have climb.
Okay,
Anything I roll physically is probably gonna
just
be,
roll a 35 or better, because you're basically using.
67.
Okay, you manage to use your reflexes and shimmy across this cold rope. Lydia runs across the rope. Barbarian, what are you doing? Running across, or
Hopping over to the next one.
this one here?
Yeah.
Okay, make a will save, because you're trying to act defiant in the face of overwhelming fear.
Okay. See, well, I rolled a 53. That's a 73. 83.
Like I said, you need about 140 or better to beat the. You beat that.
So what's the worst you can roll?
Not one.
Okay. Well, that's impossible with 2 dice.
You end up, instead of running over here and bravely jumping across, you end up making your way over here with her, and mainly everybody just kind of shuts the door on that.
So we're just gonna leave our buddy.
With the urine pretty heavy in the air, yeah.
Well, I wouldn't leave.
I mean, that thing is in
I know,
there.
but Bruce, I wouldn't leave. I wouldn't leave Lemmy.
Frightful presence,
You don't have a
Janet.
choice.
For frightful presence, you're dealing with something that's got the ability to drop level.
Well, then I
loss.
would drop to my knees and start praying to my deity. That's what I would do.
Fight or flight.
It's fight or flight. It literally
And it
boils
defaults to
it.
flight.
Yeah.
Well, isn't praying to my deity like flight? I'm praying for help.
No, that's rationale. Knowing that you've got something in your back pocket that could give you a potential help like that, you abandon your friend Lemmy. You don't mean to. He would understand, because he understands right now. He's last you saw, he was on top of a floating rock in the middle of an inky blackness of a room.
Here's how your mind has been reverted to its base animalistic instincts. You're either predator or prey, and right now that you've lost the will save, your brain switched over to prey. So
Yeah, you're
you're
the
going
bug on
to
the
get the
windshield.
hell out of there.
Well,
Being the bug on the
I
windshield
knew
is
there was
never.
something bad in there that was going to come out after the wimpy ones left.
Trust me, as playing as a barbarian, I would not want to leave. I kind of find it slightly offensive myself, but I understand. I lost the will save, the whole predator prey thing, and my brain switched over to prey, and I run. I just that doesn't mean I have to like it. So
So now we don't know whether he's alive or not. We all just ran out and shut the door.
Yeah.
Okay.
As bad as that
But
sounds,
after
yeah.
we leave and shut the door, does the spell go away, or does it take a while for it to dissipate?
It takes about 10 minutes for it to dissipate.
Okay, well, I'll follow my niece crying because I'm overwhelmed with sadness that I was such a coward. That even strength in my deity didn't give me strength enough to save my friend or attempt to. That's how I feel.
yeah,
Right,
I'll be pacing back and forth, being all pissed off, muttering.
It makes its very presence unsettling to those around it. It's free action, part of like an attack or charge. And those who witness it become frightened or shaken, usually. It's a mind-affecting fear effect.
Yeah.
I don't have the spiritual wolf in this one, do I?
No.
Okay.
No.
I have a helping hand. You know what that is in here, right? If I cast it,
can only carry like 5 pounds.
I know, but the one I read in my spell, I would send it to Lenny, and I will use the hand to try to get him to follow the hand and come to us. Since we're too afraid to go in there and help him. Can I cast that and send it in there?
You could.
Once I get to my senses and to try to think of ideas to help him.
Before you summon it, do you want to look in that room?
Well, I'd have to open the door
Okay.
because
What you see in there, for a moment, you don't see anything. And then you see a scaly, purplish head pop itself out from the inky blackness. And it looks at you and it roars.
Mhm.
Make another frightful presence save, Janet.
Well, I already know I'm not going to pass. I'm not going to get 140.
You could roll out 0.
So I fail.
Okay. So you pull yourself back.
Didn't roll. I rolled a 60 and a 0.
Okay. You pull the door shut. Everybody else just kind of looks around like, oh my God, that thing is fucking scary as shit. You didn't see Lemmy.
Well, my fear wouldn't let me, but the hand wouldn't be frightful of him or of whatever it is. It would just go past and go to him and try to get it to come.
You don't see where Lemmy's at. He wasn't where he was before.
I don't have to see him. The hand will go to him.
That's not how it works, Janet. You direct it.
Oh,
You have to
hold
direct
on.
it.
Let me read it again.
Yeah, you actually have to kind of focus where it's going.
It's called Helpful Hand or something like that. I got to look it up and look in the book again. I'm trying to learn these spells and understand what they do to actually be useful, even if I don't roll well.
Helping hand.
It's a ghostly image. It leaves when you cast it. It just kind of zooms through the room.
Oh, I think it may be.
It's like a 4th level spell, 16 mana, helping hand. Create the ghostly
Yeah,
image
but
of a hand.
now I can't find it. So just give me a minute. Oh, there it
Hold
is. Helping hand. Now I got to look it up in this book.
There's the spell right there. In the private chat. Hey, baby girl, how you doing?
It says you create a ghostly image of a hand, which you can send to find a creature within 5 miles. The hand then beckons that creature to lead it to you if the creature is willing to follow. When the spell is cast, you specify a person or creature or physical description, which can include race, gender. So I tell the hand when I'm at full thought of who I am in the other room. And as I open the door, I spin it out, and then I'm frightened, and then I can't control the hand anymore. But the hand already knows what it's supposed to do.
Mm-hmm. The hand disappears as you shut the door. You lose sight of the hand.
Yes, it doesn't matter. The spell already been cast. Either he's going to listen to the hand, or he's gone. He's dead. He can't listen to the hand, or not. There's nothing else I can do once I cast it. He either comes or he doesn't.
If the range is 5 miles, then she doesn't need to have line of sight of the hand.
No, that's what I said. I don't have to see it or anything. I just tell the hand what I want it to do and who I want to get, which my mind would give it an image because I've been with him for years. So it would just follow what I impressed into it out the door to him. And if he's able, he will come and follow the hand back to me. That's the only thing it does. And I'm trying to see how much mana that is. Sorry. It's a level 4 in here. So what is that? How much mana is that?
Be like level 5 in my game. That'd be 25 mana.
25. Okay. That's what I need to know.
All right. We're going to pan over to our friend Lemmy. You guys will be rolling a die for him.
Yay. So, sorry, Six Nations, your character died last week. Oh, how'd he die? We let Chris roll for him.
I feel attacked.
I'm sorry, what? What'd you say, Chris?
I feel attacked.
I said, or me.
I mean, Janet does a hell of a job, usually with her characters, too.
Yeah.
So, Lemmy creeps up into this room. A badger-faced, looks like some sort of celestial.
That's Lemmy's facing.
Yeah, that Lemmy's facing. Lemmy first says, what am I Where am I dead? There we go. There we go. Give me that. And it says, "No, you're not dead." Okay, so you've got wings and feathers. Um, what am I? What am I doing here? You open a door. You came in. The Celestial seems kind of hostile to him. Janet, I'm
Mhm.
going to have you roll.
Percentile.
Uh-huh.
Okay. What do I add to it, if anything?
Lemmy's diplomacy is 10, and he's trying his best to remember what would Quinn do, so he's going to get a plus 20. So roll a 20 total. Roll with a 20 point bonus.
I rolled a 46. So it's 76 total.
Well, you don't do bad. You're just not doing great, and we need great.
Yeah.
What are you doing here? It asks.
I roll like shit, as always. I need a shirt.
Mongoose, I'm going to have you RP Lemmy for a moment. The creature looks at you and it says, "What are you doing in here right now?"
Well, we were playing a game of Jump the Pad when a giant set of eyes looked up at us. Our barbarian, by instinct, decided to throw holy water at it, and then a giant purple lizard knocked me off the platform, and I presumed I was going to fall into the negative plane, turn into dust, and die. And then I find myself before you. There aren't any spiders here, are there?
No spiders.
Oh, thank God.
You're not exactly triggering any of my wards. But
I don't have that many
remains
magic
to be seen. What exactly are you here to achieve?
Well, where we were exploring, trying to keep evil from getting a world-ending blade. And as for down here, I just want to go home. I don't even know where I don't even know where I am.
Not exactly jumping out of my skin to assist you. You could go back the way you came.
Oh, yes, just let me cast Fly for a moment, and I'll go right back up there. That's sarcasm for I fell. I don't know how the hell I'm going to get back up.
You didn't really leave the room yet. You're fumbling the door, and he's like, "You can go back to whence you came." And you're there,
Okay.
just kind of scared shitless.
I thought I had fallen.
What is it? What is out there that's making you so fearful?
Giant purple lizard with orange eyes.
Must be the unfortunate phase of the moon where the umbral dragon has resettled within the places between the planes.
Hmm. Look, I'm going to GM's note. Yes, technically I am the wizard, but I'm genuinely believe I'm playing a Lemmy on this one. I'm going to throw our wizard under the bus. If you help me get across there, he'll give you something magical.
I detect magic upon you.
As player, I don't know what he has on him.
What are you guys doing?
You mean the rest of the party?
Yes.
I'm still trying to figure out what to do because me personally, I'm already presuming Lemmy's in the negative plane and either dead or dying.
Okay.
Runar thinks he's in a mouth being swallowed.
Okay.
So I don't want to directly abandon him, but on the same hand, it's like, what can we do now mindset?
Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. I'm going to be pacing back and forth, muttering curses at myself for being a coward. Because I'm of the same mind. He's either dead or dying, and there's not anything I can do about it. And in my mind, I just abandoned him. So I'm not in a happy place right now.
You see on the wall behind the Avornal, the Guardian Avornal, you see what appears to be like some celestial writing.
Too bad our cleric isn't here.
Lemmy recognizes the fact that there's a celestial sigil on the wall behind him.
Can Lemmy translate it?
Yeah, possibility. Give me percentile roll. Add 65 to it.
All right. Let me roll. Almost exactly average, 62. So that's 122.
A celestial word comes out of Lemmy's mouth as he mimics the sound of it. And that's when the celestial looks at him and says, "You're not unraveling, so you're not evil."
I would certainly hope not. So what does that word mean?
Basically, it's a three-letter translation. Basically means Ben or Benet.
Oh, it's
Get
a
out
recipe
of it.
for a really good bolognese sauce. Sorry, I couldn't help myself.
It says the Avwarnal says, "You're not unraveling. This room is this. I'm the keeper of the sacred phrase.
Ah,
Apparently, whatever you have within you, it allows you to share this."
I'm just a humble thief that steals copper from evil people.
So, Avwarnal says, "There's 3 phrases, and that allows you to bypass the field of which this vault holds so dear.
Hmm. That's interesting.
Say again?
That's interesting.
Okay. Something that's
Channeling
been-
my only slightly religious Lemmy. I have no idea what that means.
I would be willing to provide you with some small boon. What do you seek?
Not to be trapped behind that stupid lizard. I want to get rich one day, yes, but I would like to not be separated from my party because they're going to help me get rich in the long term.
Well, it says I could take you to your friends. Would you want me to do such?
Yes, please.
So those 2 teleport away, and in the midst of the party, in the hall of pillars, that's where only he teleports in. Literally, you guys have a rogue get deposited with the party via teleport. Seeing him teleport in, and then he's alone, Lemmy has a look of surprise on his face.
I think everyone does.
Okay.
Lemmy! I wrap my arms around him, pick him up off his feet. You are alive!
Now he's looking back and forth. Where'd that bastard go? He didn't just deposit me here and just... Fuckhead.
Wait a minute. Wait, hold on. I'll drop Lemmy, pull out a vial of holy water, and dump it on him.
I'm good. And now I'm wet.
Lemmy! Pick him up again.
Don't let me rub against your leg. I peed myself earlier.
That's okay.
Sorry.
So did I.
Okay.
I'm gonna run over and hug him myself.
That
How
was
did
just
you get back to us? I'm gonna ask him.
I was supposed to be here with a badger-faced angel, but I don't see where he's at.
And I hope Six Nations doesn't mind me doing the whole return to party instead of something else. But I genuinely believed I was channeling Lemmy, and I, given some of the choices Lemmy has made in the past, I believe he would prefer to be with the party.
Well, what happened was I made it from that room with all the floating rocks and the big dragon eyes and
Yeah.
the big dragon roar into a room with it looked like a semicircular wall, and there was like some celestial writing at the top and some celestial writing over here. Then they had a big celestial insignia here, and I believe it meant Bene. But when I told the Vornal, the guardian of it, what was going on, he said, apparently you must be the one. And then he offered to take me back to you. And then he didn't show up with me. It just really kind of disturbs me.
Did he say he was coming back with you?
I don't remember. I just was happy to not be around a dragon, and I got my balls back. They fell back down in place.
Well, I'm thankful. For whatever reason, they chose to send you back to us.
And no, we don't have a reason to go in there.
I'm okay with this.
Same here.
In this room looks like it's fairly just kind of featureless.
Can you make the room bigger so we can see?
That's the room. It's like a 20 by
But she
20.
means on the screen, Bruce.
Oh,
It's okay. Just trying to.
That's okay. Quick little side thing I have to say this before I forget. When Bruce said celestial, basically a celestial badger, a buddy of mine ended up ascending. Like, okay, long story. He was a druid, died, got reincarnated into his pet badger, got known as Dave the Badger, and then ascended to become an angel. So now he's Dave the angelic badger. Mind you, that was a group I was never a part of. In fact, when he stopped playing D&D, he gave me that character because at that time he was trying to get me into D&D. Never really my game personally. But somewhere around here, I have Dave the angelic badger.
Well, I'm thankful that you didn't get eaten by whatever that was.
Same here.
Dragon
Like,
creature.
I automatically presumed, like when that entire conversation started, I automatically presumed I just happened to fall into a special part. Fell into a special part of the dark realm. No, he managed to get across, luckily.
okay. Just looking around this room here. Lemmy kind of points out where there's a false wall to your left.
Going left.
Nice.
This is a tiny, simple little room, little 10 by 10. It detects magic, though, of a got like a yellowish tinge to it.
Yellow.
Like it was stained or dipped?
No, like it's like it's representing a school of magic, like transmutation.
Okay.
Well, transmutation covers a lot of different things.
But the being, the creature had yellow eyes, yellow glowing eyes.
Yeah, well, that's atypical for that type of dragon.
It doesn't matter. Yeah. So what's glowing then? Like what specifically?
This room just radiates transmutation spell.
Oh
there's
boy!
like not transportation, transmutation spell. The entire room.
How long would it take for me to sit down and learn that cockroach summoning spell?
Learn?
Yeah, like actually make it. Well, what I'm thinking, we got enter that room. We cast. I learned the spell for cockroaches. Cast cockroaches in that room and see what happens. I got a sneaky suspicion entering that room. Bad idea.
It's 25 mana though.
Yeah. Ouch. That's a good point. As it is, I've already.
Is that a spell that I can use?
Sorry, what?
Can I cast that spell from the scroll?
No,
Okay.
it has to be the arcane reader, so you'd have to have use
I have
that
25
device.
mana.
Well,
You'd
even
have to
then,
be able to-
I could actually cast the spell. The part of what scrolls do is make it so you don't have to use mana, because you put the mana into the scroll when it's freshly used. No, what I actually want to make that scroll part of my repertoire, so I can turn around and basically reverse engineer it to put into my book. But if I use it for free, quote unquote, I'll also lose it, so I can't copy it into my book.
Wow. You have two of them.
I have
So
to
you
do
don't
those?
have magical copy and paste?
Well, I
You have
kind of
two.
do, but it takes a little while to do so. I thought I only got one of those cockroach scrolls.
Two.
Well, do I will using summoning actually trigger the spell in that room before I waste it? Well, let me rephrase that. Do I think it will?
You don't know what will happen, but you know this room radiates like a transmutation spell.
I have imbue with spell ability. Would that help him?
No.
Oh, okay.
Okay, let me.
Gosh, I just can't do anything.
No. It's just that's not the way the room is set up.
Okay.
Check for traps. Using limit.
All right.
Does anybody have any way to identify magic before we get too far
Didn't
into
really
this?
find a whole lot. It's a barren little room with not a whole lot of scent.
I don't know. I don't think I have anything like that. I wish I did.
Let me look around for a bit. Not really finding much. The one thing he does notice is that like all the footsteps start in the center of the room. Does that make sense? Not to me.
Do what?
No.
All the footsteps start in the center of the room.
So somebody's coming up out of the floor and walking from there. Or
I'm not a
landing
dwarf,
from the
but there's
ceiling
not a seam
in
on the
that
middle
spot.
of the room. What I'm feeling is that like this might be a room where people come out of.
Yeah, but I'm worried about entering the room and then getting turned into something.
I don't think it's that. This room might be misreading or something, but It feels like this room, like there's notations, there's notches in the floor. It's like people just appear here.
Oh, so it should be safe to enter the room. Just don't touch anything until you've had a chance to properly investigate. Is that about it?
What if somebody earth glides in or burrows in with their ability like a earth creature or something?
I have beast shape, but I don't think I got anything. Yeah, this is the cockroach is the first summoning scroll I found. But I don't know if beast shape would do any good in this instance.
So what it looks like is someone either burrows or earth glides around the entire facility, comes into this room, and is able to change into a humanoid person.
Oh. So it's okay. Should be safe to enter the room. It's only if something gets triggered that you're going to get turned into something else.
Possibly.
So do we want to risk it, or do we want to just leave this room be then?
Leave it be. I would leave it be.
There's nothing on the other side.
Mm-mm.
All right, let's fuck off.
All right. Yeah, I don't really relish the idea of being turned into something that I'm not.
I wonder why they would have that in that room if there's nothing in there.
Janet, that would be the equivalent of like having a room that's dedicated to having a portal, except in this case it's basically so a tunnel. We'll just say in this case a human can turn into a mole rat, then that mole rat can turn back into a human. That's basically what that room is for. But we don't know exactly how it works, and we could get turned into something permanently. Because I do know, even in D&D, there are, I don't know if like DNA spells, but they're individual-based spells where if anybody else triggers it, they get cursed. But if only that wizard who made it triggers it, it's just fine. And we don't want to risk that.
Okay.
Yeah, it just serves as the equivalent of a doorway just to underground.
When you step out of this room, that's when you see it along the wall.
Oh.
Aww.
I'm going to miss living here. So along these walls here, you see scenes of humans, elves, dwarves, other humanoids working together to build cities, planting forests, tending crops. In the distance on the left-hand wall, some of you recognize the sigil and tabards of the kings of Eld of Fordwaith, the ancient kingdom which united this mass of land. When you stand back from the door, you can see something dimly in the darkness. But as you start walking through the hallway, that vision shuts off.
You see something in the hallway, but if we go in there, it disappears. We can't see
Yep. Correct.
it. Okay. Let's see if I have something that makes it show itself. So basically, it's turned invisible, or is it because of the darkness?
The darkness. Sylvia brings out one of those multicolored lights that starts going through the colors of the rainbow. Sheds light for about 20 feet. She says, I'm not really a big fan of this because it reminds me of the time we had that flood.
Well, we're pretty high in the mountain. It'd be kind of hard to get flooded out here. Not impossible, but kind of hard.
Visible. Now you see it far off. There's a passageway that leads into the dark. Then they have a room. On the ground, you occasionally see something red lighten up over here. But right here where that brown dot is, that's where you see a tall, beautiful, armored woman. When I say armored woman, I'm talking like Bobby Drager type of statuesque quality from The Expanse. She's not like an atypical waifish gal. She looks like the type of woman that she goes in and she does heavy leg day, doing everything she can to rep out her PRs and get herself a little bit more improved each and every time.
So is this another angelic?
Spell to see whether or not she's good or evil. Can I cast Detect Evil on her?
Yeah. When you cast Detect Evil, really it doesn't go anywhere else except on you. It's a personal spell, if I remember right.
Mm-hmm.
But anything around you that's evil or evil intent, that kind of radiates and highlights. Like occasionally you'll see like Lemmy stare at your butt and he gets an evil thought. That's why William doesn't really do a whole lot, because he just doesn't want to like get into fights with people all the time. Like, that's mine. That's mine.
Oh, well, as long as he knows when he needs to defend his woman and when he can just be comfortable with knowing that he belongs to her. Yeah.
I'm just wondering why someone
Never
like
understood
that down
that.
here.
Never understood what.
Why guys would get pissed off if another guy, like, just like admired their woman. I mean, like, how dare you find my woman attractive?
Well,
I
there's
mean,
two
now
types.
if you go and start getting into lewd comments or
Well, as someone
gestures.
who's has seen this from both friends and people I've hung out with, there is two types of admiring. There's the, oh, damn, he's got a good woman, and there's, ooh, I want to pound that ass. Oh, admiring. And that kind of admiring is like, yeah, I don't blame the guy for wanting to get the crap out of him.
You got a large female figure.
Large size?
Mm-hmm. I'm sorry I keep asking you to get up from underneath the blanket. Chris does not have a dog to cuddle with right now. They are all inside with mom. So he is without body heat.
Oh, so he's a lizard.
Effectively.
Well, they're in there fighting for mom's attention.
They always do.
They're either sleeping in there or hanging out outside.
Okay.
Excuse me.
Think of the dogs like a little boy, and like when the sun's out, they're outside.
Mm-hmm.
Tough to see, but I don't have your variety.
Sorry. I'm waiting for somebody to finish my home. You gotta get some ideas that there's some magic up here. There's a lot of magic up here.
Up in the air?
Nope. In that room.
Oh, in the room
Mm-hmm.
that she's in.
Whoever's radiating magic, whoever's detecting magic, you got it.
Well, I detected evil. I wanted to see if she was evil.
Well, somebody detected magic about 18 minutes ago.
Yeah, that
And,
was Mongoose.
Still
Yeah,
on.
And at this point, I'm basically just keeping it up, which means every time I'm safe to take a mana potion, I'm basically doing so. Which reminds me, I actually need to write down the stuff for doing so. All right, where's my mana? How much do I get? Bruce,
Sir?
do you have mana potions that automatically restore 20 mana points?
That do what? They automatically what, sir?
Well, I have mana potions here, but it only has a 20 next to it. Like, that don't seem right.
Some mana potions refill 20. Some mana potions take 20 seconds to completely replenish you.
Yeah, it's only got a 20 to it. It doesn't say anything else.
22 magic. 22 mana.
Okay. I think I need to write things a little down a little better because I'm confusing myself. All right,
Is it all right if I step in there in the kitchen and get me some lemonade? I put it in the private chat, but he didn't say anything, so I don't want to leave because I don't want to miss anything.
It's all right. I had to go in the kitchen myself.
Oh, okay. I'll be right back. I'm going to go get me some more lemonade. I'm really thirsty.
All right, I can take a mana potion once an hour, once every 2 hours.
Yeah, about every 2 hours.
Okay, just making sure I was remembering correctly.
Yeah, if we're not resting anytime soon, I should probably quaff one of mine too. I'm getting kind of low.
Let me use the restroom real quick while Janet's off.
All right.
Got to be. You know, I found it hilarious yesterday when you sent me all the dogs genealogies.
Yeah.
And I'm reading through all of them. And like Kaylee's got 30 types of dog breeds in her, and Bean has 5. And then we got Goblin, and she's got 18 types of dogs in her. And then we got Mouse, and he's got 7 types of dogs in him. 5. It's,
Brad Arnold, the lead singer of Great Google Sound.
no, I know the band, but you okay?
Lead singer passed away of cancer.
Not surprised.
That he died of cancer.
Not surprised. We're going to see a lot of deaths.
A lot of what?
A lot of death. The guy from 3 Doors Down just died of cancer.
Mm.
Oh, yeah. I've got a lot of friends that are right now very sick from different ailments, stomach ailments, cancer, heart problems.
But I get to Triss. Triss has one type of dog in her. One type of dog only, and that's Foxhound. That's the Foxhound, the bear dogs. Well, there's magic up here. For you to identify, you have to get closer there, Isaboo. Now you see it. See, like over here, there's the longsword. Some other magical accoutrements here, there, helmet.
Just laying on the ground around the woman.
Laying on the ground, right next to her. And then there's the woman herself. And she radiates magic all over.
Is this an actual woman, flesh and blood, or is this a statue woman?
It's like a statue.
Okay.
Well, this whole time I thought you talked about another angel.
Is it
Or an
is it
angelical
an evil? Is it given off evil or no?
No evil.
No evil.
You know, Isabu, you should probably invest in a detect good spell, prayer, whatever you want to call it.
Well, I think there's amulets that do that kind of stuff. Don't quote me on that. Well, magical items in general. That so she wouldn't have to use mana to have detect evil on all the time.
Yeah, I wish I had an amulet that said detect evil so I'd sense it before it was on top of me.
Yeah, well, don't quote me on that for sure. So far it seems like this game has a magical item for just about anything. It's just that doesn't necessarily mean it is true.
Okay. So as you look at her, and you continue to stare at this finely chiseled, athletic woman who you have no idea who she is, you hear the sound of stone grinding on stone. And she starts to come to life. Chris, what are you doing?
Sounds like a golem. Is this a golem?
It is.
Janet, Remember
Yeah.
that spell you talked about earlier, Shatter?
Yeah.
Now's a good time to use it.
Yeah, but why? I already cast Detect Evil. If it was evil, I would know.
Golems are not good or evil. They're just programmed to do what they're programmed to do.
Oh, okay. Well, let me dig that out.
The absence of evil does not mean the presence of good.
Yep. I mean, there technically are good and evil golems, but that implies that there was an intelligence to begin with.
126 knowledge arcana.
Okay,
Evil is not
this
worth
is a stone golem.
mana spent on it. Then
They have 2 bludgeoning slams they typically will do, and then they're immune to a lot of magic. What?
Most magic.
Most magic. Any spell-like ability that allows spell resistance they're immune to. In addition, some spells function differently against it. Like this one needs is transmute rock to mud, and it slows it down for a while. And a stone to flesh spell doesn't change the golem structure, but it negates the damage reduction offered by its stony skin for a good 10 seconds.
Well, my best option if it has heavy spell resistance is to go, all right, you get haste, you get haste, everybody gets haste. Well, long gravity haste, but still.
So that's what you know about it. And they also have a stone stomp, and everything around them kind of gets tossed in the air.
Oh, joy.
is this a magical object or mechanical?
Magical.
Oh, well then it doesn't work. Shatter doesn't work on it.
No. Shatter wouldn't work anyway because the only 2 spells that work are transmute rock to mud or stone to flesh. Everything else that has spell resistance, yes, bounces right off. Not even a roll.
Yeah, I wouldn't even know what to use on this thing then.
Coming back. So I'm just going to start summoning.
What's your casting time?
9.
Someone's go.
Yep.
All right. Janet, what would you like to do?
One more. Let me look at one more thing. I'm looking at a sound burst and see what that does.
Won't work.
Oh, okay. I guess I'll just run up to it and hit it with my sword. I don't have anything else.
Janet,
You can do Shield of Faith.
Any buff spell.
On myself, it doesn't help my people. It only helps myself. I don't really have anything besides prayer or
Janet's good.
yeah, Janet, let's put it to this way: every single little buff either of us can put on anybody right now will be good. Even Ogre is going to have a hard time hitting this thing for any real damage.
Yeah, Ogre's going to have the
Challenge
hardest time.
accepted.
Let me see real quick. I'm trying to remember what the other one was. I'm sorry. I've been spending all my time just going through trying to find out what all these spells do. See if I have anything that's worth using. Let's see. Heart. Can you go to the next person?
Okay. Ogre, you going to
All
go
right.
in charge? Ogre, you going to go in
No,
charge? What do you
I
do?
am going to get out my rope and tie a slip knot, making a lasso. And when I get that done, I'm going to drop the loop in front of like its left foot, run around to its right side behind it, and try to trip the thing.
Okay. You have a chance. It could also snap it, but you have a chance. You go off on a 9.
Alrighty.
Okay. Mongoose.
Long gravity haste. 9. I don't even know if a magic missile like needs a.
No, it would not work.
Yeah. Okay. Then yeah, my best option is just a buff.
I wish you guys could see this cute girl. I love you, Aurora. Haste goes on 9, right?
Hold on, let me double check. 10 actually. Well, for me, 10. It's 11 by its level.
All right, Janet, you told me to come back to you.
I don't have blessing or fervor, do I?
No, you don't.
All right. I guess I'll just put prayer on everyone. That's all I have. Let me see how much mana that is. Find it.
16 mana, Janet. 16.
Okay. Here it is.
Okay.
Okay, because I'm almost out of mana, so I don't think we'll do anything.
Mana.
Don't you have a mana potion, Janet?
3, 4,
15.
on 5. He runs up and he tumbles into position. All right.
Backhanded.
I'll try to backhand Lemmy. You see a spray of blood come off Lemmy's face as he receives a large backhand from the golem. Sylvia waits, and on on 9. How many skeletons get summoned? Chris? I roll for him.
No.
What?
No.
I mean,
You got another one. Where'd my numbers go?
right here. You summon 3.
I summoned 3? How?
Is that what you summon? You do roll a D3 for your summon?
Not for this one.
Oh,
It's 3 plus 50%. Depends on if I do a 4 or 5. It's a 4. One. No weapon, so I'll just have to go off
Not close enough to get the receipt.
the weapon. No,
Okay.
he has to stand by me,
Okay.
grab it, and then move all that way. Last time I did this, I wasted summon twice.
Okay.
Never got an attack. That's why next time I get a feat, I'm gonna try and go the one that I sent you.
That's a reasonable thing. Okay. So he does that. You summon a skeleton.
He's gonna make a sword attack.
Okay.
4 hit dice.
I need a super high roll. Give me that deep 100 that I know you can roll so high. Should have a plus 20. And with the prayer. Oh, prayer's not off yet. The Quinn is playing. Yeah.
Sorry if that's so loud.
He's just using that 4 long sword that he summons in with.
Okay.
105.
Yeah.
Oh, plus flank would be 115.
Yep.
That's plus 10, right?
Yeah,
Plus
you
flank?
need plus time. You need 130 to
Okay.
batter through.
At least they got a flank.
Okay. Ogre and Sylvia run fourth. And Sylvia will take up position right here.
And next action is trying to summon another. Which would be a 9.
As Sylvia moves in position, both her and Lemmy both make attacks. Lemmy actually sinks his daggers into a spot. Janet, I want you to roll damage for me.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
It's going to be
What do I need to roll?
3 dice 6 and 4 dice 6.
Do I add anything to it?
It's going to be 7 dice 6 plus 3.
Okay. 4. I rolled 2 6s, 3 6s. So do I roll those again or not?
You'll roll those again with a -1 on those 3.
So I get
And add that to the 18 you already got.
okay. It's 18, 20 total. I'll roll those 3 again. I rolled a 4, another 6, a 5, and a 4. So that's plus 9. Do I roll that 6 again or not?
Yes, ma'am.
Roll that 6 again. And I rolled a 4. So I
it'll be
add all
every-
that together.
Yep.
So plus 18, plus 20, plus 9, 6, and 4 equals 60. That's really good. For roll, that's the best roll I've done.
I mean, we're talking about a guy that doesn't really hit that often. Okay, as he does that, you see Sylvia flash her blades, and go ahead, Ogre. I need you to roll a. You're going to roll a 40 plus. Nope, 60 plus a D100, and you're going to start getting your tripping hazard done.
And I rolled a 59. Plus, well, you said 60?
Yes, sir.
So that'd be 100 and...
I need you to exceed 140.
I did not.
Okay. You run up there, you start getting things squared away, and then you'll start trying to move around and trying to do donuts. Is that what you want to do next round? Going for the movement to try to tire down?
Yeah.
Okay. Chris, what are you doing next? Becoming mother? Okay, that takes another 9, right?
Yep.
Janet, you cast prayer, and now prayer will give all those involved in this fight a +5 luck bonus.
Okay. And my next thing I was planning on doing was Order's Wrath. And it's a level 5 spell, which would be 25 mana from me.
Okay.
Is this an attack?
I'm sorry, what?
Is this a attacking spell?
Yeah, it's
Order's Wrath has spell resistance on it, Janet.
oh, it
You're gonna-
does?
You're gonna fail that before you even
All right.
get.
All right, I won't do that one. Go past me, go to someone else so I can look and see if I have anything. I'm sorry.
You unleash prayer, and then haste goes off.
I have one channel positive energy left. I'll just use that.
Nobody's hurt yet.
Lemmy is.
Oh, right. Yeah, never mind.
Let me.
I'm
let me
pretty
take
sure,
it
I'm pretty
back
sure he's
down.
pretty bad too. Given he got
Yeah.
smacked by a golem.
Yeah, he got
Okay.
hurt real bad, I thought.
On
I'll just do
12, the golem will make 2 attacks. It's the barbarian. It's Lemmy. Okay.
Oh, I have. So after this one, I'll have one left.
Ogre, you'll take 11 damage.
Acid arrow counts as a touch attack. Could I still use that on the golem?
Does it have spell resistance or no?
You have me roll it as a touch attack. That's all I know.
Okay.
Let me read. Spell resistance? No.
Okay.
All right, that's my next move then.
Janet, you see the blood spray go up from Lemmy. He doesn't look so good. He looks like Richard Nixon trying to fight Michael Jai White and Black
Am I
Dynamite.
far away from him?
You're within reach. You could hit him with a channel positive energy.
Well,
if
I
you stay
probably
where
should
you're
do
at-
a heal on him.
If you stay where you're at, he can.
I'm just saying, I think heal would give him more. Let me look and see. If I
It would.
channel him, I only be able to give him 5 points, and that won't
Yeah.
really help him.
Your channel positive energy can get him up to like 4 die 6.
That's if I roll good.
Yeah.
So let me see what heal
Oh, no,
gives.
but you're not burning any mana during that time.
I'm sorry, what?
You're not burning any mana.
Oh, heal burns mana.
Heal does not burn. Chill and positive energy does not burn mana.
I know, but heal does, right?
Heal spells do
Heal
that.
spells do, yeah.
Okay. All right. That's what I'll do on my turn.
After the beast gets his 2 licks in on your party's fighters, your skeleton gets another attack.
Because it says I can heal wounds by touch each day.
So the bonus.
Oh yeah, you've got the lay on hands ability.
Yeah. If I'm close enough to touch him, I'll do that on him because he's hurt really bad, right?
No, don't do that.
Do what?
Don't do that.
Okay.
Do you have grace?
I believe Grace is one of your spells, Janet.
Do what?
Grace, I believe, is one of your spells.
Let me see.
Look for level 3 spells. It should be in level 3s.
Lower.
It's level 2 spell with regular game.
Is it 2?
I don't see it under 3. Let me look under 4. No. And I don't have it under 5. So let me see if that's under
The
2.
Bonuses are 20, up to 20 now.
Yeah.
I don't have grace.
Okay.
Not on this list.
Kind of odd.
I have guidance, and then I have no
Correct me
G
if
spells
I'm
at
wrong,
all under 2.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but wasn't grace something that we discussed with Janet getting once before?
Gentle repose. I have that on 3. And then I have under 4, I have glyph of warding. And then under 5, I have no G spells. So I don't have it.
Okay.
Sorry.
I might not have brought it in yet.
So that's an 8.
All right. I will channel positive energy. Hopefully that'll help him. Or lay on of hands. That's what I was wanting to do, but you said not to. So I'll just do channel.
Janet,
Mm-hmm.
we're glad that you're enthusiastic and into battle, and fair amount of times we'll let you. This thing could potentially take you out in one shot, and if you go down, we
Every
lose.
die is -1?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just -1.
Okay. Well, I don't.
I've made this joke
Am I in
before.
the hallway? I'm in the
Sorry,
hallway still, right?
Yeah, you're in the hallway still. I've made
Okay.
this. I've said this meme before, but it's 100% true, and you need to keep it in mind. There's a couple guys there. The tank saying, "Hey healer, you suck. You need to do better." The healer with a creepy smile. You know, I'm the one who decides who lives and dies, right? That's you.
Oh,
You're literally the one who decides who lives and dies, which means if you go down, we lose.
if I don't roll well.
Okay. And then on.
Keep checking again.
Okay. He does that. These two run around again, and it will get another attack on the barbarian.
Where are they moving?
He's trying to use rope to start tying the stone golem down.
Okay.
I'm trying to trip the damn thing.
Ogre, you'll take another 12 damage.
Okay.
As he does that, she make 2 attacks at plus 45 for Sylvia there, Ogre.
2 attacks at plus 45.
Yes, sir.
Alrighty. Attack 1 is 70.
Cyber Fender 1, and this was just a few minutes ago. I apologize. Just a minute ago. Cyber Fender, you didn't have to do that today. Appreciate it. He says for $5, I'm sort of low on funds. I wish you could send more. Apologies. Sir, you don't have to send anything. This is a free service we provide every other week for our Alpha Test D100 game. that I'm bastardizing out of a wonderful set of rules from the 3X series. And I'm
80.
enjoying myself. My players come every week. I'm very happy. Let us know what your schedule's like, because if things change, we'll be more than happy to bring you on. You know, he didn't have to do that. That was awful kind of him. Thank you, sir.
Okay, first roll was
Very
115.
nice.
Second,
115? Oh,
yeah, total.
almost.
Well, in that case, the second roll wasn't even close.
Damn it. Okay. You hear two tinks, and for a second, Sylvia stares at her daggers like, you betrayed me. That's exactly the look on her face. Like, you're not supposed to go dull. Stop this. She does that. The golem backhands your friend for another 12 damage, and roll me for give me a die roll for Lemmy, for Josh's character, their ogre, because he's
Alrighty. Oh, wow. Nope.
okay.
I rolled a 30. I don't even know what the bonuses are, but I doubt it's even enough.
No, it's not. It's as much as the positioning is so important on this, it's not going to be that good. You summon your other skeleton. Janet, do you know what you want to do yet?
Yeah, I'm gonna channel.
Okay.
And how many mana potions am I allowed to drink at one time?
One.
That's it.
That's it.
I guess I'll drink one of. Am I allowed to drink that while I'm doing a
You'll have to
channeling?
make a special action to channel, or special action to imbibe a potion.
Okay, so I either drink a potion or channel.
Correct.
Okay, so all right, I will channel, and then my next turn, I guess I'll drink some mana because won't be able to do another thing until after I do some mana potions.
Okay. Your mana potion, your channeling positive energy goes on 15, and then on 23 you'll be hitting your potion.
Okay.
Okay. What's your CPE?
Me?
Yes, ma'am. Channel
Okay,
positive energy.
Where do I'm trying to think of where I
4 dice 6. 4 dice 6.
4 dice 6, and what is that?
You're channeling.
Oh yeah, I know that. I didn't understand what you were asking me. I do it now?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, okay. I'm so sorry. God, I'm
Oh,
an
and
idiot.
Janet,
No, you did prayer back on 9, and I've just been kind of polite and waiting for you to say what you're going to do. So.
Let's see. I got 1, 6, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16.
All right. You see some of the
16.
wounds on Lemmy's face just immediately go away. And the poor man kind of looks at you, and he gives you a happy nod. At the same time, William heads off to try to head on this thing. About the same time, you see the creature just kind of ignores him and pivots to face your rogue, Lemmy, completely. Your secondary skeleton comes into play. Or your second skeleton.
5 hit dice.
Nice. Go ahead and let him attack.
$92. Well,
You do your best to try to stop this thing from doing that, and your friendly skeleton strikes out to attack it, and you see like bits of dust get knocked off of it as it incorrectly attacks the creature. Ogre, you're still trying to trip this thing? Ogre, still trying to trip this thing, right?
Yeah, give it one more try. If it doesn't work, fuck it. We'll go back to
All right.
old-fashioned strategies.
As you're doing your best to try to loop around this thing, Sylvia's going to give 2 more spirited attacks. She gets a plus 45 because of her dagger weapon skill. But she needs to
63.
hit 130, so she needs basically a 85 or higher.
Nope. And woohoo! Rolled a 99.
Okay, give me for her. She does.
No, like 3d6.
2 dice 6 and 3 die 8
3 die 8.
because she's a dagger master. And then
Okay.
we'll add 3 to all that.
So that's 7. That's 10. 12, that's 22. 22 plus 5. That's 27.
You beat 130.
No, for damage.
And you need with her. She needs to roll 85 or higher on
Yeah,
one of her 2 attacks. Okay.
Yeah, the second one was a 99.
Oh, that's right. That's right. My bad.
Now,
Yeah,
where
so-
was I?
You're counting your damage off. I apologize.
Yeah.
Shit. 99.
Okay, so that's 10 plus 12. That was 22 plus 5, 27. $28 points.
See like
28
another
points of
whack
damage.
go off to the side. As you're trying to tie this thing's legs down, you see its feet adjust as it's trying to get a better bead to beat on your friend, the rogue, and it just snaps your rope like a twine, it's a angry young man in a Hobby Lobby. You run through the yarn department, just clipping everything.
Okay. Well, like I said, either way, this is going to be the last time I attempt it. Let's go
Happens.
old fashioned.
It happens. All right. So, Chris, your character, the first skeleton gets his attack now. What were you doing after you summoned your second skeleton?
After the second skeleton, I was going to do. Shoot my crossbow. So I have to whip that out.
Okay. Or anything?
No.
Okay.
No.
That'll cost you 5 seconds to ready it. All right.
And my first.
What's your attack with your crossbow? What's your speed factor?
9.
9? Okay, that'll go off on 30.
And you said the.
Somebody said in the chat something about all the crinkling plastic. Somebody eating snacks, and I was just gonna let them know that it's not. It's an ice pack that I've got. I just wrapped it around my leg with a ace bandage. It wasn't snacks.
Yeah. Too bad.
So, first skeleton.
Okay.
158. $13 damage.
13 damage. All right. So now we got haste, institutionalized, and prayer going on. All right.
Plus 2 damage. Keep forgetting that.
Okay. Get this stuff running on 32. That's when Ogre. Nope, he goes on 31. Janet, you slam your potion down.
Okay. So I get to add plus 20.
Yay. And then, Ogre, go ahead and roll your 4 attacks for Sylvia as haste goes off. Ogre, don't forget you're also muted right now.
First 2 attacks, no.
Okay.
Third attack, no. Fourth attack, damn, no.
It's all right. Go
No, I
ahead.
got really close on that last one.
It's okay. Mongoose, give me a plus 65 for Lemmy with a short sword.
All right. A little below average. 45 was the base, so that's that's actually 110, so that's actually not too bad.
Okay. Almost. Not quite enough.
Too bad.
Guys go about their business. Janet, after you slam your potion down and watch the rogues go at it, what are you doing?
Well, I really need to try to drink another potion. So how long do I have to wait?
You can drink one, but your stomach might get upset.
I know, but how long? That's what I'm saying.
2 hours is what Bruce told me a little bit earlier.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Here's what happened to me when I did this, Janet. I had to make a some sort of physical check to keep from throwing up, but I still had it was a physical negative, and as a wizard, it didn't affect me too much. But as you are also partial combat fighter, that physical negative still might be a bad thing for you.
Well, and plus I don't roll well, so anything I have to roll, I don't want to have to do if I don't have to.
My fucking Janet, you lie. You liar.
I just rolled well, but it wasn't for me. It was for another character.
My inbox is filled up from our Pathfinder weekends with you and your natural 20s and your
That's like one each week. That's it. That's not every roll. When you roll 12, 14 times, big difference.
I'm
But,
always going to do more critical hits than you guys because you guys get hit and attacked a lot more than I get hit and attacked.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I'm going to say.
So what are you asking me what my next turn's going to be?
What are you going to do for your next mode after you slam your potion?
My next thing will be, I guess, channel positive energy again. How far down is Lemmy?
Lemmy looks like he could probably take another channel positive energy.
Okay, so then I'll have 1 left after that. I had 3. I thought I only had 2 left, but I had 3.
Okay.
So I'll have 1 channel after I do this again, but that's what I'm going to do. So what's my number?
It's going to be 4 dice 6.
No, I mean the number I
So
get
the
to
number for you to do that, you're going to be rolling on 29.
29. Okay.
Ogre gets his. He's going to go for his special. All right. The ogre does an awesome blow.
62 to save.
62.
Wait, what's going on?
The stone golem, and I call her an ogre because she's an ogre.
Oh, okay.
She makes a hefty attack, and pretty much everybody that's in base contact with her, if your CMD is not as good, all right, so everybody's going to get fucking bull rushed and knocked to the ground because it just did a awesome blow, which does 16 damage to everybody around, and nobody's got the CMD to remain sure-footed.
So
What do you need?
You need
CMD.
a CMD over 160.
Over 160?
Yeah.
Damn, right at the threshold.
Too bad haste doesn't help with that.
It gives you temporary stuff bonuses like that, and I have to figure that in whenever I'm reading this, but everybody just kind of got knocked.
where do I look for my CMB or whatever on this sheet? No, it's not the same as the other one I work on next weekend.
Hold on. Find yours real quick, Isaboo. I thought I put yours on here. No, I did not. I'll get yours listed because yours is pretty easy to figure out.
So what is it?
Oh, your combat maneuver bonus is a 25, and your combat maneuver defense is 95. First column down at the very bottom, right above offensive actions.
Okay, hold on, let me look. Combat. Oh, that's it right there. So it's I add to my dice what 95.
No. That's a static number I got to exceed.
Okay. So what do I when I roll my dice? Do I add anything to it?
You're going anything you're going to try to do is your maneuver bonus, that plus 25%.
Okay. Well, I know I'm not gonna. Well, here we go.
All right.
A 0 and a 20.
Okay. What were you doing? Because these guys all got knocked down. It did.
Oh, I thought I got knocked down.
No.
I'm in the
You were
hallway.
still at
I
a
didn't get
distance.
the ripple.
You're far away. You're out of the reach of this thing.
Oh, well, that's what I was trying to roll
Basically
for.
just stamped the ground, and it caused everybody to lose their ass. They all got knocked over. Middle of the swing, knocked down.
Okay.
Okay.
My CMD is 160.
Your CMD is 160. Damn. That's exactly what I rolled, unfortunately, for you.
Should we standing up?
You have to beat or exceed like an armor attack class attack. So he'll be for those of you who got knocked down, that's Ogre, that's William, and you took 16 damage in the process. Ogre, William, the skeletons, and then the two rogues. I'm going to assume everybody's going to want to get up on their move action of 5. Or if you don't want to get a possible attack of opportunity, you draw it out to a 10 and there's no attack of opportunity.
Or let the skeleton eat it.
You guys want to do that? Let the skeletons eat the attacks?
Say yes.
Say yes. Say yes, Ogre.
Yes.
Okay. Then who was firing their crossbow? Was that you?
Yep.
As you fire your crossbow, everybody gets up And as they're all rising, the skeleton, because it was making the first move to do so, has your skeleton got a better armor class than 125 or no?
I'm assuming.
125 on the AC? It's
Sure. Which one? Oh,
you're 4.
AC 19 and AC 19.
Okay, 19 drops up to 95. So your skeleton takes another 23. Nope, 22.
And
Is it gone?
no, DR comes into play.
Okay. Yeah, it's a bludgeoning attack.
Oh, it is bludgeon.
Slam.
Okay, and yeah, full. Still kicking though.
Yay!
Next attack is going to be a guaranteed.
Okay. So that happens on 30. Everybody stands up and you fire your crossbow. Did you hit armor class 130 or no?
No.
Okay. I had to ask.
I'd have to crit.
Okay. Ogre, what's your speed factor for your axe?
And reloading.
Speed factor for axe. Where's that? Speed.
Scroll down.
Yeah. On fire is 10/19. 10/19.
Okay, so it's going to be on 40. And the 19, what that's for is if you're going to follow up with a combo attack, you'll go a little faster on your backswing. But there's a greater chance you won't hit because it's minus 25.
Right.
Okay. After you fire your crossbow, what are you doing, Chris?
Reloading.
Reloading? Okay, that'll come in on you reload on 35. All right. Mongoose.
Acid arrow.
All right. Hit me with acid arrow.
No, so I gotta help if I actually have the spell up to actually look at it.
Acid arrow should do your 8th level. That should do 4d4 damage. Do your touch attack against an armor class 30. Just don't roll an odd 1. Oh, look. Tree Rock Creations is being all sorts of... I'm trying to identify with you nerds. Thank you, Tree Rock. It's awesome.
Hey, Bruce.
Sir.
Out of all the time you've known me, when was the last time you heard me say I rolled a 100?
This is our first, my friend. And I've known you for about 3 years. Okay. Then you're going to roll...
I fear next time we play now. I never roll this good without consequences.
Okay, I need you to roll 8d4 then.
Oh, I just barely have enough D4s.
Oh, no.
Excuse me.
Bless you.
Pardon.
Uh, 24.
You see the limestone of the golem just dissolving. And he's not looking good. This thing is getting into you're seeing dents and rents and chunks taken out from the stone golem. He looks like he's doing terrible. Chris, you reload your crossbow. You gonna fire it again?
I can.
What's your speed factor on it?
9.
9? Okay, that'll put you at 44. Ogre and Janet.
Mhm.
Ogre, you're going to roll for Sylvia. She's in a flanking position. Sylvia, should you...
Do I need to roll
Yeah,
4
but-
times for her?
Yeah, you got to roll 4 times for her because she's the haste.
Yep.
Plus 25 to hit for each of... Actually, plus 50 to hit for each of her attacks because of all the buffs.
Well, I don't know if like it affects the buffs. It's long gravity haste. I know the biggest difference between the two is you don't age with that one.
No. With Lemmy, I'm going to have you roll for him, Mongoose.
All right.
He gets 1 attack with his short sword at a plus 70.
All right.
All you got to do, guys, is just beat 130. That's it.
I rolled 74, so it's 147.
You rolled a 147?
Yep.
That's a hit, sir. That means you roll 7 dice 6 plus 3.
All right.
Ogre, how you doing, bud?
60, 70, 90. I got 1 hit.
How much damage?
That's 2d6 plus 3d8.
Sir.
That's 8, 9, 12, 15 points of damage.
What'd you roll there, David?
I'm still rolling, actually. Lemmy decided like he's angry.
Oh, no.
Holy shit! I mean, he's very angry. Okay.
There we can. Give me a damage result.
44 points of damage. Yeah.
All right. Janet, go ahead and lay on a cure positive or a CPE, channel positive energy,
Mhm.
as they obliterate the stone golem between a bevy of attacks. It looked like it was getting ready to just clap its hands together around Sylvia and turn her into like one of those funny machines where when you put it through the rollers, all this stuff comes out from the eye sockets.
Oh.
Well, I rolled a 6, a 4, and a 3.
It's 4 dice 6 for you.
Oh, it is? I thought it was
Yes,
3.
4 dice 6 for you. Channel positive
And a
energy.
1.
Give it.
William's up there, and he's about as ineffective as could be. God bless the kid, but no.
Did I make that save or no?
I don't know
What?
if it's important,
It's
Bruce, but I actually
14
gave you
total.
For the carrying,
For the skeleton?
yeah, go ahead and roll.
nice. Hey, every little bit counts, Janet. Bruce.
Go
I
ahead.
don't know if it actually matters, but I accidentally gave you 1 damage too many. I forgot to minus 1 from that last roll.
Oh, you're fine. You hit me for 3 points over.
105.
Oh, okay.
To see.
We're fine.
Okay.
One of them's fine. The other
So
one. Actually, this guy's out of range.
Yeah.
This one here is
half damage or full?
half damage.
So, yeah.
How much damage, Janet?
I rolled a 14 total
Sure.
in channeling.
Okay. As you guys finally obliterate this stone golem, you see the rogues go over there, and Sylvia starts pointing out to William the things that he wants to try to hit with the flail. He's not really that good at this attack thing. He just gets in, and he's horrible at it. Okay. Rodrigo comes back, guarding from the mass end of the party, making sure nobody sneaks up on you guys. Well, the moment that somebody doesn't do that, that's when you guys are going to start getting attacked in the back on all these random encounter events. I need to update what's going on with what you find. For those of you that are here today with us, I do appreciate one and all. Oh no, Janet, that's not good.
No. I'm hoping that when they send the doctor lets me know everything's all right.
Do they know what it is, or do you know what it is?
Well, it's where I had that vein. They
Mm-hmm.
tried to collapse that vein, and hopefully it's not a blood clot or anything. So we'll have to wait and see. But I got it wrapped up and trying to keep ice on it. But that's why I got to keep getting up and walk around.
Bruce,
Sir?
I have a question. Given
Go
the fact that the rubies or sapphire, whatever those gems were, can increase fire damage, would I be able to use holy oil as a component to add holy damage to my fireball?
You'd have to have one of the clerics nearby to cast a spell called Align Weapon.
Well, that might be useful for Janet. You might want to look into getting that spell because that could be useful in the future. Us being able to work together to create a holy fireball.
I didn't know that was available.
Bruce just said we could.
Oh. Okay. Because I've never been able to do anything with
Meta
fire.
magic combinations where that wouldn't be available. Like you'd be able to make a spell with the holy on it, and that would completely fuck up more evil undead than what you think. And it would actually be good because it would kind of counteract some of their wills, their reflex saves.
Yeah.
Hi, Goblin. In the Discord, I've got the new items of stuff you find, you pick up. After about a half hour, you spend some time with these and looking at all of the magic items which were around the stone golem. You're kind of wondering what exactly was all this doing there? Yeah, Cyberfender, this entire system's D100 based. I just took the 3.5 D20 engine. I turned it to D100. Allows me to do a lot better for hit resolution. I can figure out D100s better than D20s. And plus the fact, like, whenever I roll a hit, I can also transpose numbers real easy and get a hit location. So, like, if I hit you with a 48 plus the bonuses of whatever weapon it is, it's a rollover system. Once I get the hit as a yes, I just reverse the digits on the percentile dice there, and 84 is basically a left leg hit, whereas somebody that gets hit like in 30 is hit in the right shoulder, and somebody that actually say you roll the joyous, not that. There we go. Say you roll 100, or what Janet calls zeros across the board. That's a head hit.
Nice.
So, yeah, I prefer D100 over D20 every day, and I just transpose everything the plus or times 5 on it. The only thing that doesn't really get changed much is the damage die. It works for me, and plus the Hackmaster 5e system is where I got the combat initiative from. After you guys clean up the things you find in this room, that yeah, you head back. This room actually has a secret door, and you could spike it with pythons, and you can rest.
Awesome.
For those of you that got injured and didn't elect to have any spells done on you, you'll heal up 1 hit point in 8 hours. For those of you that have mana points, if you elect to do this as science fiction, and we magically rest for 8 hours, nothing disturbs your rest, but I'll tell you that while you're down here, it doesn't smell that joyous. It smells like a dungeon. If you remember my cave pool candle, where it smelled like a damp locker room with a feet smell, athlete's feet at best, that's what it smells like. But some of you have herbs or spices or candles, and you can burn some of those, and you take away that nasty smell. You spike this door down here, and for 8 hours you rest, and you get all your mana points back. It's amazing. Anybody have any questions?
No.
No, I'm good.
I can think of.
Hopefully my day hasn't been ruining your guys' enjoyment. I haven't been falling short.
No, I've been having fun.
Excellent.
Oh, I got inspired for a spell for, well, it'd be kind of for Runehar, but it'd be one I would think would be useful all over the place, which is it would allow Runehar to give one of his skeletons like in this case a Mastercraft spear, if he has one, because at the earlier levels it lets you teleport non-magical items to a target. At 10th level, it'll let you teleport a magical item to somebody, but that's if you're not connected to them. If you have a magical connecting to them, like a summoned creature or a familiar, you can teleport to a magical item to them at level 7. Of course, obviously, that's completely up to Bruce if it even gets added, and any changes that need to be made to better fit his game.
Let me see what I can do with that spell.
I don't have access to Discord on the computer I have it built on. I will have to turn off my computer and turn it back on. But seeing as not having to access to Discord immediately let me not have internet problems with the stream, I'm not turning Discord on until after we're done.
Okay.
He's looking at a feat already that does that.
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't know there was a feat that did that.
Not really. It's kind of design and get the okay for it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I like the Hackmaster system for the initiative. The initiative in Hackmaster is amazing. The entire thing of Hackmaster, that's a fun combat system, but it doesn't work well with the competitive hits where, like, you rolled a hit and I got to roll to deflect or I got to roll to block. I as much as I want that, I recognize like that will slow down the game more than what it is. That was only 40 seconds. That took us like an hour to go through, and I'm sorry about that.
I've seen the other game with just one creature, very similar design, take 3 hours. So I feel this was fairly streamlined.
Yeah, and having exploding dice for damage, I think, actually is a speed up for combat.
Helped once with skeleton.
Mm-hmm. Okay. After you guys fought the stone golem within this oddly shaped room, you wake up and you go about it again, looking for things to beat up, kill, and take their treasure and get the experience points. So one thing that you've noticed since you've been delving in this pit of ineffable damnation, throughout this entire dungeon, there is this one section that seems to be uniformly bad. And it's like you have this huge pit or chasm in the center.
Yeah, we keep running across huge chasms or pits, that's for sure.
Mm-hmm. What you can do is you can go here and possibly repel. You see over the week of the Hobbit movies. That was the week you started getting sick, wasn't it? Yeah. I had a little bit of a clogged nose. Go ahead, Janet.
Started getting what?
Chris started getting a runny nose, just sniffles.
From going to the movie, probably.
No, we didn't go. We wanted to. Wanted to go. We did. You guys could rappel and set up ropes. You have crossbows. And there's another entrance into the depths. Over here. It'll take you about 2 hours to get all the rigging ready. Between the rogues and ogre, you could cut that down to about 90 minutes. But you're roughly about 700 feet up in this large chasm. Up above you, there was a bunch of other rooms that you've already explored over the last 3 weeks. Have you any questions?
So does it look like a natural cabin or like it was dug out?
Something happened right here. This used to be something special, but it's collapsed. The rest of this is all looks like, well, there's the unworked cavern, and then here's the work cavern. Here's work cavern. Here's more work cavern. Unworked cavern over here. And while you're diligently working, there's always monsters out there that want to find what you're doing and stop you from doing it. Not today, though.
So basically, it looks like people haven't been taking care of it in a very long time.
No, not very well at all. There's anybody who was a young child that had dogs, if you hear our stream, you'll want to go pet dogs.
Sorry, I thought it was muted.
Never.
Oh no, puppy.
Oh no, dogs. Only the best thing that God created us.
And I even dare say, oh no, a dog that doesn't sound annoying when it barks. Like, most
So
dogs.
basically, everyone's had a dog bark except for you.
Yeah.
Because you have a kitty?
Me?
No.
Oh,
Nerdy.
You have a dog there.
yeah, I've got dogs here.
So I'm
They're not my
I'm
dogs.
eating my salad. I'm
Yeah,
talking to the crafting gamer.
That wasn't my cat. That was my sister's cat. She just liked coming in here for a while.
Well, I know, but I'm just saying I've had a dog bark on mine. Chris's dog for Bruce and Chris had a dog, and now Ogre's had a dog bark. That's what I'm saying.
I love my animals, and as long as I remember that, they're safe.
They're just like kids. They just look different.
No, there's a great difference between pets and kids.
I don't go out and get pissed drunk and go buy like 7 dogs from a pound. Forgot my pull-out game. Let me go get some pit bulls. I just feel sorry for my benefactors right now because I've been here for over a month, and what will break first? Will it be the septic tank or your colon? You get over, you repel and you make your way over to here, and inside this room, cavern mouth is nothing more than just a. When you get here, it's kind of shadowy. The chasm has a little bit of sunlight coming in from above. You don't really see it that well, but once you start getting prepared to look and go in here, that's when you start seeing the details of it. Once you start sliding in, that's when things will start to happen. You okay?
Yeah, I almost fell. Oh, but I didn't. I had a chair here. Thank goodness.
You just make me worried, hon. That's all.
Well, we all do dumb shit at some time.
How's your leg feeling?
Well, got it propped up and put ice on it. That's all I can do.
Did Janet get bit by a leprechaun?
I wish. That would be good. At least I'd have good luck, right?
I don't know. I've seen the Leprechaun movies. I don't think his bites are good.
I haven't watched any of those movies.
I'll save you some time. We only need to watch 4 Leprechaun in Space. Leprechaun in the Hood 1 and 2 isn't that good. Although the zombie fly girls dancing was funny because they actually scripted it and then they made it. But that's also like my sick obsession with Jason X. When the bionic girl charges Jason and he just dismantles her within like 14 seconds. And then she tells her friends, "I feel sorry for you." But that movie, that's one of those films that you watch it and then you have to keep reminding yourself, like, this is not an accident. Somebody actually wrote this, choreographed it. They made it to where it was a real film with a real trailer. Don LaFontaine talked about it.
I actually own that movie because I was a huge fan of the Jason series. It wasn't until I got it home that I realized, oh, this is like, ugh. You know?
The fact that we love those movies as much as we do,
Yeah.
I feel bad as a movie reviewer because that makes you think that I like good movies, and I really don't.
Hey, I'll admit I still watch that movie to this day. It's just not a good movie. One of the best parts about it is how creative they get with the kills. I'll give them that.
I was amazed at a lot of that movie. That's all I'm gonna just really say.
Yeah.
The fact that they didn't really shy away from making a bad film. They said, "Nope,
Yeah.
we're gonna give them a bear hug."
Oh, you know the first person that dies on camera, like through a spike through his chest, that actor.
Yes.
When they offered him a cameo in that movie, he specifically said he had to be killed by Jason. That was his stipulation for playing any part in that movie.
I've got a very needy dog here that will not let me just run my game. She wants to be petted the whole time. And the dogs are in there having a fun time with Chris. Hot dog. How much is that dog in the window? Arf, arf, arf. Yep. Okay. So when you come into this room, you have a I was wondering, like, I'm hearing this and I see the dogs.
Yeah.
Dogs. Like, keep an eye on them. Okay. When these two rappel in, the first thing that you two see is what appears to be two feral-looking man-sized creatures in here. You think you've fought these things before, remembering from the last few times you've been in here, you think they're called Nerizo demons. Nerizo demons.
They're not hot babes, are they?
No, they're not. They look really animalistic. Are you familiar with the Howling Part 3? The marsupials.
Mm-mm.
I know that's probably not the best description, but the were kangaroo people. Damn it.
Kangaroo people?
Yeah.
Gotta be kidding.
Mhm. It's called the Howling Three, the marsupials. I wish I was joking. It doesn't have the same panache as your girlfriend's a werewolf. But that's basically they do a poor wolf, and so they just said there were marsupials. But that's what they kind of look like. These are demons called Narizos, and you fought them a few times up until now. They're kind of infested through this area. I wonder why they would be here.
That's an excellent question, James Bond. No, wait, you're bald. That makes you the
Mm.
damn dog ruined my joke.
Yeah, Max Otto is in this thing. Janet, when we do our bad movie night again, we need to watch this movie.
Jeez. Is this another one where I need to take a vacation so you guys can do it? Holy shit.
I'm so sorry that you didn't watch hundreds of beavers.
I'm still, I don't regret it so far. Honestly.
It's really a good movie. It's a high quality film. Made for
Really?
$3,500.
Did you take your mom to see it?
I would.
I know. No, you would.
I forced my mom and dad to watch Critters Part 2. Critters Part 2. Do you remember Chud?
I never saw Critters.
That's
Or
a
Part
very
2.
good D. Wallace Stone movie. I don't know what your problem is. I mean, Scott Grimes is in it too. Who doesn't like Scott Grimes selling you Skippy peanut butter? This is basically what these demoness things look like. Like this dude right here. That's what a Narizo looks like. So with about $50 worth of prosthetics, you too can look like a failed demonologist project.
Hmm.
I love this.
Terrible.
These two repel in first. The rest of you will be repelling in as time goes on, about every 5 seconds.
I will not be first.
No, I'm not surprised, Mister. I'm a necromancer. I'm a romancer. A necromancer.
He's a necking mancer.
So,
I did not.
these two land and you pretty much
They were
see
flying up above.
No, they came in on this rappelling line.
Oh, so from somewhere else?
Yeah, from across the
Okay, 'cause
cavern.
see, I thought all those lines were like the walls of the, the cavern that we're in.
Yeah, this is one of the three. It's like every floor of this level of this dungeon, you have three sprues that come off the main collapsed portion in the center. Three separate spurs off the same level that you have to go and explore and find, and it's kind of a pain in the ass. But once you start figuring it out, you guys did clear the first level to your knowledge.
Okay.
On
We cleared the first level and they came from above us. That chances are these guys came looking for what we have.
possibly.
Or they came out of another doorway that we missed.
Possibly.
Yeah.
I'll show you what you had to fight through in the first level. That way you understand, like, okay. So if you'll look, you've got this huge access way right here,
Mhm.
and it says level 2 access is 200 feet, 400 feet, 600 feet. You guys are kind of going around. This is level 1. Because over here at Station 2, that was where you fought the, or not fight, you talked to the Heavenly Celestial, and she triggered the disintegration trap. And over here in 10, 9, 11, that's where you found a bunch of bugbears, and then you fought a night hag.
You too, Katie.
The night hags don't make you feel happy at all.
Go outside and go get dirty.
But you guys cleaned out most of this area through here.
So we're below that now?
You're below that. This
Oh.
was the first level you made it through. Now you're in second levels. Okay. So, Ogre, you see these guys and you land. You want to? I take it you and Sylvia want to go after them as soon as possible, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Axe out, flame on.
That means you'll be attacking on 15. And she's gonna get. She's gonna fight defensively until she can flank with you. So actually, with you standing right there, she's going to on 5 come over behind you. That's when you get your sword lit. Around 9, these guys will make their charge attacks. And that means on 15, you'll make your attack. You'll make your whack with your sword. He comes charging in, trying to bite you.
Another one of these things?
Yeah.
Oh, there's so many.
Yes. At the same time, your sword ignites. He lands on 5. He tries to rush in and bite you. He actually connects for a total of 9. Ogre.
I get hit for a total of 9.
Yes, sir. He runs around, and this guy will pivot. Libby's not too excited about that. Okay. On 10, Libby does that. Isaboo, you enter on 10. What are you doing next?
Let's see. I'm thinking about trying to see. It says greater, so that should mean I can do it on multiple people, right?
What greater what?
It's a magic weapon greater.
One person, it's +1 per 3 levels.
Am I still close enough to touch Ogre before he fights that guy? Or am I going to waste it? Do something else.
For 4 levels.
Every 4 levels.
So it's a +2.
Yeah.
Or +10, +2.
Because it says 1 weapon or 50 projectiles. So that would be his weapon. Make it stronger and give him a good bonus.
It can be close. Instead of touch. That's good.
Yeah, you don't got to touch him. You just got to be close to him.
Yeah. So he'll probably already be engaging before I get to even use that on him, right?
What kind of weapon does he have already? Because
Yes, an axe. His axe is a slow weapon. He swings it on every 10.
Because it says it lasts for 1 hour per level. So that would last for 8 hours.
8 hours.
Yeah. So I want to do this on Ogre.
Okay.
What kind
That's
of ogre?
my,
or what
first-
weapon does ogre already have?
You already have. What type of weapon do you have, Ogre?
It's a flaming.
Yeah, I've got a. Let me see what it's specifically called. Yeah, it's a war axe.
Is a war axe that
Yeah.
does 3d8.
It doesn't stack.
Yeah, Janet, you don't want to do that. That probably won't stack.
Oh, it won't.
No. If you want to put that on yourself, though, and get the bonuses to hit and damage, and then start flanking.
Well, I know, but I don't use my weapon enough. I'm always casting healing and stuff like that. So it's really a waste to use on myself.
What I would do then, why don't you
What
put
about putting it on?
William?
Okay, or Sylvia.
Sylvia's already got magic weapons.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, I guess I'll put it on William then, because he needs all the help
Give
he
him
can
a
get.
+10 to hit and a +2 to damage. He'll love you.
So can you add that to his
Yeah.
deal when it's cast? So what's my number on that?
What level spell is that for you? That is a
Hold on. I think it's
5, so that's 25 mana,
mhm.
and that'll be initiative 12. So that'll be on 22.
Okay.
All right. Okay. While she starts casting that, go ahead, Ogre, and make your attack on this guy on 15.
All right. $54. Bonus.
54 total?
No. That would be a 94 total.
Okay.
Wait a minute. Sorry,
And you need to
104
roll
total.
about 110 or better.
Still
That's
didn't miss. Okay. Need a 110 or better. Okay.
Yep. Okay. On 20, Mongoose, you make your way over here. What are you doing next?
Haste is probably my best option.
That's on 29. Okay.
My dog.
All right, Janet. On 22, you cast your magic weapon greater on Will,
Mm-hmm.
and that's when Will makes his way over and he tries to do a cleaving attack from one of the Nerizos into the other.
Okay.
I got to give him credit for trying. I don't know if you see that or not. I rolled an odd 2.
Okay. I
You
don't
see
know.
the 0, and this one here fucked me out of my joy. So I'm so sorry about that. Hey, Lloyd Christmas, how you doing? Okay. He does a wild swing. And Janet, go ahead. Roll me for Lemmy, will you?
For Lemmy, percentile,
Yes, ma'am.
I rolled a 00 and a 5. We are not going to win this battle.
Not really. Not if we keep attacking like this. Okay.
Poor Lemmy.
Meanwhile, institutionalized by Quinn shows up in the sound booth, offering plus 10% to all skills, to hits, to saves, and a plus 2 to damage. You bring special favor upon yourself and your allies while bringing this favor to your enemies. You and each of your enemies gain a plus 5% luck bonus. Nope. Let me fix that. Okay.
Don't let me lick you.
Okay. What'd she eat?
She was trying to go from the source of Kaylee.
That's the one that always wants to lick me too. Ugh, poor Bean doesn't know. Okay. Once you get haste casted, Mongoose, what are you doing next?
They're right in our face, aren't they?
Yeah, they are.
Well, magic missile is probably my best option then.
You're gonna have to roll high on ESRs too.
Well, yay. The only other thing I have that could get around that is acid arrow, but that can miss.
Acid arrow is going against the touch AC of 20. The touch AC of 12. My bad. So that turns into 60.
How high are the chances of me hitting my allies with acid arrow, though?
You have precise shot or no?
No.
It's going to be possible.
All right, let's go with acid arrow. I just hope I don't regret this.
Oh, I apologize. Your greater magic arrow. Your that's going to be. That'll be on 37. Acid arrow. Okay. Ogre,
Yes.
you get another swing on 25.
Already. Let's see if I can actually hit.
William gives you a +10 to flank.
Yep, that hits.
Okay.
I rolled a 95. That's before bonuses, so.
That's perfect. I need you at least at 110. That's it.
Yep. And what are my damage? It's been a while since I've had to roll. 3d8 plus 1d6 plus 6. 3d8, 1d6. Okay, that's 10, 14, 17, 23. 23 points of damage.
Not bad. It's a good start.
Good start.
Okay.
Just wait a second.
This is where your betrothed, she kind of takes flight as well. She goes for an acrobatic roll, and I rolled not 4, so that's almost a failure. She runs over him to deposit herself right here. He will get an attack of opportunity on her. And that will work. Janet, go ahead and roll for Sylvia, please. Get a plus
Percentile.
35. Yep.
I rolled a 7 and a 30, a 37. I don't think you should ask me to roll.
Say again.
I don't think you should be asking me to roll.
Okay. What'd you roll?
A 37.
And she missed. Okay. And Janet, roll for your betrothed, William.
I rolled another 30 and a 7. Another 37.
You missed. Okay. Chris, give me a die roll for Lemmy, will you? No, you're rolling for somebody else. You're guaranteed to hit.
30.
All right, never mind.
See? It's not just me.
Ace goes off, and Quinn slides in. 35 will have you get here.
Yeah.
All right. This jackass moves over here, so William gets an attack of opportunity on it. That's pretty good, William. In the process, this guy's stomach is burling and churning and such. And I need Sylvia, William, and Isabu to make a reflex save.
Okay. Who am I rolling up for? William?
You're gonna roll for William first because he's
I rolled an
second.
86.
86
Yep. Now I'm rolling for me.
total.
I didn't add anything to it.
Okay, what's for William? His bonus is going to be plus 15.
Okay.
What'd you roll there, Janet, for William?
86.
86. Okay. What about yourself?
So he has 116.
Yeah,
And I
but it's
rolled
not-
an 85. Plus, I don't know whatever I'm supposed to add to me.
Okay.
So
Your reflex save is what you add to your Isabu's character.
I add what?
Your reflex save.
Okay, I have to get that real quick and look real quick. In a second. It's a okay, so it's 10. So it's 95 for me.
Go ahead, man.
None of you guys saved, but you all take 10 points of damage of acid from that thing.
So my acid arrow might not work. Lovely.
Come on, man.
You guys getting positioning and such. Ogre,
Yep.
it is. Hold on, not ogre, my bad. Quinn is playing Mongoose.
Yep.
After you cast your second haste spell, you said you were casting Acid Arrow, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Girl.
Oh, second haste spell. They stack.
Say again.
Second haste spell.
Haste 2 is what it is for how my notes are set up. Chris,
Oh, okay.
the
I drop down, start
Yeah.
summoning. Speed 9.
day 5, so that puts us at 44. Okay. Janet, after you got hit with the acid breath from the Narizo, what are you doing?
I am going to drink a mana potion.
Okay.
So when do I get to drink it?
That'll happen to you on 36.
36.
Okay, you're preparing your skeletal. Janet, go ahead with your mana potion.
Okay.
It's just one. Of them?
What?
It's just one.
Just got 2 of them.
Okay. Said I dropped down.
What?
You said I dropped down already.
Yeah, you dropped down.
Okay.
And I got minus 10 a while ago, right?
Yes, ma'am. From acid.
Yeah. Let's see.
Ogre, you'll take 9 damage from the one right in front of you.
All right. All right. Now,
Jump over to hit the second guy. David, give me a die roll for Lemmy. He's doing his scout's charge.
Mhm. Base roll 96.
Okay. What was your percentage?
Mine?
Yeah, you rolled for Lemmy.
Yeah, it was a base roll of 96.
Oh, 96. Okay. Give me a damage. Going to be 7 dice 6 plus 3. No, plus 5.
7 dice 6 plus 5. Damn.
Say again,
Lemmy-
David.
Lemmy's had enough of this shit. He just rolled 3 6s.
Okay.
And another 6.
How much damage?
41 points of damage.
The Narizo is rather stunned that somebody actually attacked him so well. Ogre, make 2 attacks for Sylvia, please.
2 attacks for Sylvia.
She's at a plus 50 with all her bonuses. Oh, now that 2 attacks at plus 50.
Well, rolled a 86,
I can't kiss
so that should hit. All right. Oh, 2 attacks.
She trying to get you all the time? Of course. Okay. I figured you have been telling her no for over a year.
Oh,
or
yeah.
2 years.
Yeah. Even if it's like just arms, like.
All right. You said 110 is the target number?
Yes.
All right. So I got 1 hit.
All right. With her being in a flanking position, she should be doing 2 dice 6 and 3 die 8. So, and plus 5. I'm sorry, Cyberfender.
That's 8, 16, 19. Uh, 23.
Janet, you were trying to get.
Does that plus 5 include the plus 2 because of Quinn?
Yes.
Okay. So 23.
Janet,
Yes.
you were. You had casted your masterwork greater on Will,
Mm-hmm.
magic weapon greater, so he needs to roll a plus 10. Plus, he needs to roll basically a percentile and add 45 from everything tallied up here.
I rolled a 30 and a 0.
I think so. 30 and a 0.
Mm-hmm. 75 total.
Yeah, that's a mess. Okay, what were you doing after you casted the masterwork greater on your boy?
I guess I'm right there, right?
Yeah.
Am I close enough to hit him with a sword?
Not really. You can move. You can move within 5, and then be sword ready.
Well, does anybody need me to? Are they injured?
Not yet.
Okay, then I guess I'll be move over a little bit closer to. Is it William that's right there?
Yes.
Okay, I'll move over to William and then I'll strike with my sword.
The rocky outcropping is going to prevent you from getting in.
Okay.
If you want to move over on in 5 seconds, it'll be after acid arrow.
All right, that sounds good.
Okay. The necromancer goes.
Summoning.
Yep.
Summoning.
Okay. That's on 9.
I already had it down.
Yeah.
You had me dropping on 1 and then 9.
I didn't do the acid arrow yet. My bad.
I do acid arrow.
No, Mongoose did. Mongoose.
Yes.
Mongoose.
Yes.
Go ahead with your acid arrow.
It was 46, remember correctly?
46 and what?
I said 46 if I remember correctly.
Okay.
Well, I think that's what you said earlier. Well, let me double check this.
All you need is a 60 to hit these guys.
All right, I forgot. I have to roll the hit first.
Yeah.
I rolled 63 base.
That's perfectly fine.
All right.
At least with the acid arrow damage.
No, 2d4 as an damage. Oh, excuse me, d4, not d8. Or d6.
Mhm.
Whatever.
I believe you get 4 die 4.
Yep. Probably thinking of my fireball. No 4s, but I've been rolling hot all night, so not a big surprise. 12 total. I rolled all 3s.
I wonder about our hearing sometimes too.
I think her hearing is pretty terrible.
You hear me, Bruce?
You said 12, if I remember right.
Yep.
Doesn't look like the acid does as much to them as you thought it should. What are you doing next?
No, magic missile is pretty much my only standby now.
Okay. You'll have to beat the SR on that.
Well, I don't think I have anything else that's just touch attack that might actually do something.
Okay. Somebody was rolling a potion. Was somebody slamming a potion?
Yeah, me.
Okay, Janet. Your potion gets slammed.
Okay.
What are you doing after that?
I guess I'm going to use my sword
Okay.
if I'm close enough, unless something changes and someone gets injured to do a channel. But I'm gonna do my mana real quick.
Okay. Go for your spell.
What's my number? I'm sorry.
Your number is right now, you're on 38.
38. Thanks.
Skeleton is grabbing the Outsider Bane long spear.
Okay.
It's going to be 4th. Put it right next to him.
Wait, 1. Okay. Roll for all the bad guys now.
And then he's going to cast a spell.
Which one?
Shield other. Is that the brown is
That's rocks.
rocks?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, shield other.
Two. One of the Nerzo demons goes for a bite on her. All right, Sylvia gets bit for 8 damage. Chomp. He goes in trying to chew on the barbarian. Barbarian, you get bit for 15 damage.
15. This is not going well.
It's about the same time where you give a backhand to your axe.
Okay. Hope I does good. I does not.
Okay.
At this point, I'm going to go into a rage.
All right. You have your rage instructions on your character sheet.
Yep. Let me
Right.
find those.
Yeah. Your rage is kind of like one of those things you decide when it starts.
If that would have fallen the other way, I would have been tiny kids. Oh, no.
I rolled one. Okay.
One plus constitution.
Okay. Janet, you'll charge in and make your one attack with your sword.
Okay. So we got to roll, and the bonuses are +5 for
You have
attack.
a 25 for everything. So you have a plus 65 to your die roll. What you need
Wow.
to roll is something over 110.
I rolled another 30 and a 3. So 33 added to it equals a 98. So no, I didn't make a hit. I failed.
It's all right. William does a poor job of trying to maneuver and keep up. No, he'll stay right there. Don't worry, Janet. He misses too. Okay.
Figures we're all missing,
Yeah.
so we won't live long.
The 2 rogues. So David and an ogre, go ahead, make your attacks. Lemmy gets 1 with his short sword, so he should be at a plus 45. Your touch, you want to hit at least a plus 65 on your dice.
I rolled 53. Oh, base.
I rolled a 96.
You rolled. That's not including your bonuses. You rolled that.
I rolled that. That does not include any bonuses
All right,
whatsoever.
let's do some damages. Should be 3 die 8 plus 2 die 6 plus 4.
3d8 plus 1d6 plus 9.
Should be 2 die 6 because she should have magic weapons.
Oh, this is for Sylvia.
Yeah.
Stupid me. I was 3d6 plus 2d8.
Yes. Yeah, her sneaky stab is 3d8. She gets a 2 die 6 plus 1 for base, but there's some extra modifiers out there.
So
3
3d8 plus
die 8
2d6.
plus 4.
3d8 plus 2 die 6. Okay.
Yes, sir. Add 4 extra gold.
I don't know if it's good enough, but let me roll to 118 total.
That is a hit, my friend.
Okay.
22.
Lemmy was 7d6, right? Bruce?
Say again.
What was Lemmy's damage again?
37.
His damage should be
45. 43.
he's got a plus 4 die 6 for precision damage, and then 3 die 6 plus 3. So 7 die 6 plus 3, sir.
Okay, thank you.
49.
49 from her.
Yeah.
Hey, Ogre,
Yes.
have you been spending a lot of time with Lemmy?
No more than usual. Why?
He's very, very angry tonight.
Well, it's going around.
He missed his succubus apparently or something.
33 points total.
33 points.
Yep.
Beautiful. All right. Once Chris gets back, Chris is an ish. Ideally. So I have this other pooch. Haley. Okay. It's fine.
Aw. Benji's big brother.
She looks like, yeah, she does look like Benji.
It's that little orange area on top of her head.
One of the funniest dogs I ever met. She gets upset if you pet her and you stop, and then she just starts like nudging your hand, getting violent with your hand, like just put it back on me, put it on me. Yes, that's it. She gets upset. Out of all the dogs, would buy again. Okay,
Sorry about that.
it's your niche.
Okay. So Skeleton's gonna get around that bend. He's got 10-foot reach.
Yeah, you
Not
can.
quite that far.
Eh,
He's still casting a spell for him.
oh, okay.
Close
Yeah,
enough that
5
he can
foot.
get around. Yep.
Yeah, you can get right there.
Okay. It's Bane, so it's plus 65 plus. Just the 10 plus 10 total.
Yes.
What's haste give? Plus
Haste
five?
plus 5, You've got prayer, which is another +5.
So plus 20.
And then you've got the fucking bard. So no, my bad, it's +20.
Order 66. 151.
Roll damage.
Get your paw off there. That's 4 from Bane. That's 15, 20, 21, 23 total.
23 total.
Mhm.
Talk to you soon, Tris. All right. Hey, Keto, how you doing today, sir? You guys are looking for a good keto. He's got some good ideas. Sunday, him and his wife do a show, probably the best show on YouTube for Sunday morning stream. He just got a husband and wife who've got a great relationship and, you know, good friends. And they get around and they talk with people about their life choices and how they're trying to get healthier. Keto is not for everybody, but the camaraderie around the Keto Simple channel would recommend every day. Dude, it's always good to see you here. You don't have to show up. Appreciate the like and subscribe and all that, but man, I miss seeing your show on a regular basis. I'll be getting my life stabilized next week. It looks like towards the end of next week, I'll be getting in my own home. Okay, so after you do that, what are you doing next?
Finishing my casting of Shield Other onto Skeleton.
Okay, that'll happen on 52. And between now and then,
So I started that after the Skeleton dropped, so it should be a 9 after that.
Yeah.
Okay.
You got magic missile between those two. From
Someone else. I'm just talking about
else.
mine.
Yeah.
Okay.
David?
Yep.
Go ahead with your magic missile, sir.
All right. Let me take a look at this. My brain is half fried for some reason today. Keep anything in my head for another 5 seconds. Okay. 44, got it. What?
You lay down behind.
$13 total.
13 total from magic missile.
Okay.
Is that including your intelligence?
Oh no,
bonus?
I forgot about that bonus.
All right, you look kind of low on that.
Yeah.
What do we got?
That's here. So what's the
Intelligence bonus.
He's got a evoker bonus.
Not intense. It was
Intense spells. Yeah.
Is it straight up plus intelligence?
No, it's not intelligence. It's every other level.
Okay.
So he should get +4.
Yeah, there
For all. So 13 to 17. Okay. For those of you that are wanting to know about more Keto Simple stuff, I got the quick and dirty. This little video from Keto Simple. It's about the pork rind breading chicken tenders. Right there in the chat for you. Best of wishes on that, by the way. All right. So you guys are battering the shit out of these things. They're taking a hell of a lot of damage, and they're really not dealing out as much as they would like to. Janet, Isabu kind of gets right in the way of 1 for 10 points of damage, And then Ogre, one of them tries stinging you with a looks like a little scorpion tail comes out, like unfolds out of his armor, whips around and hits you square in the chest past your armor plates, and you'll take 8 points of damage. Give me a fortitude save, please.
So you gave me 10 points of damage
Yes, ma'am.
again? Okay.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
The other thing I brought back, Cyberfender, is I brought back the morale rolls because morale is something that used to be big in D&D. And with just 2 dice 6, I can figure out if they're going to stick around fighting or if they're going to get the fuck out of Dodge. This party's overwhelming the shit out of them right now, and they're going to leave. Go ahead, Ogre.
I rolled a 69 for my
Okay.
fortitude.
Okay.
How bad did I fail?
Oh.
All right. You're going to lose. You'll take 2 points of strength damage, so your offensive power is going to be dropping down a little bit here. As it does that, this one here is going to try to do a tumbling scatter to get away from these guys. But before it can move, as it's trying to move out of the way, the rogues are to either side of it. So Ogre and David, give me a to hit for each of the rogues. He's got a plus 65 according to all the bonuses. See scrolling across the bottom of the screen, plus his character sheet.
Plus flank.
Yeah, plus flank, plus 75. And she's got a plus 55, but she can make 2 attacks at plus 55.
How many attacks does she get?
Yeah.
Am I rolling for?
You're rolling for 2 attacks for her at plus 55, and David's rolling 175 for him. And you need to exceed 110. Janet, you're getting an attack of opportunity as well. So go ahead and lay out your roll out your dice for assault. And don't forget your plus 20 bonus from all the stuff you see. Actually, Janet, you should be able. Yeah, you can draw a line between your character and the Arizo demon.
Mm-hmm.
So you get a plus 30, including flank.
Okay, here we go. Oh, so be a 30 this time.
Let me roll 143.
A 4 and a 60. 64. So we'll see what ends
Roll
up being
64.
94. Is that not enough?
Not enough.
Oh,
You tried. You tried.
I always try.
Yeah.
I'm
Okay,
not
I
gonna
got
lie.
I got 112 for the first roll and 96 for the second one.
Okay. The 96 will not hit, but between you and
That's just with the bonuses scrolling on the screen. I don't know what other bonuses she got.
plus 10 for flank.
Oh, then that'd be 100. That'd be 106 for the second one. Still wouldn't get it.
Sylvia's base attack is a plus 25. She has a very low probability because of her attack style. She goes whenever she attacks, even out of opportunity's sake, she typically attacks with both daggers at once. She gets a plus 25. Not a very good chance, but she still rolls She rolls to hit twice. That there.
Yeah, both will hit then, because
Okay.
I rolled a base of 81. If
Jesus.
Adding the 25, that's 106, and then adding the 15 there, so both
Okay.
will hit.
And you're not even including 10% extra for flank. So yeah,
Yeah.
she gets to roll 10 die or 4 die 6 plus 2 and 6 die 8. That's her damage. David, for your guy, for Lemmy, you're going to roll 7 dice 6, add 5.
Okay. 7.
Now, keep in mind, you guys might be going, oh, well, this party's just a bunch of badasses. Listen, if they get into a scrap in town, it usually gets kind of lopsided, not in their favor, because guards sometimes have flanking bonuses, or they have precision hit dice, or they do things like the players do. Monsters, a little different.
Lemmy may have been angry this whole battle, but his stamina is starting to run low. No 6s.
Okay. How much damage? How much damage?
You said +4?
Yes, sir.
28 then.
$52.
Okay. So before this guy can run out, Isabu scares him off with her saber play, or with her bastard sword, right into the blades of the two rogues, where he gets kind of just completely spiked between the two of them. That guy, I'm going to roll my... Okay, my acrobatics isn't going to save me on that. Ogre, you got an attack for opportunity coming. Skeleton, you got an attack for opportunity coming. Janet, roll for William. He's got a +40 on his attack as well.
Okay. Oh,
140 to hit.
You know your damage, right?
I rolled a 54. 94 total.
7 for Bane.
Jesus.
But does that include the bonuses on screen? Or is that just his
Yes.
base bonuses?
75.
It's the bonuses that Bruce said he had.
31
Yes, but that
damage.
doesn't necessarily mean that the bonuses on screen.
No, William doesn't get a whole lot of extra. He's barely 6th level.
Okay.
Okay. I hit. So damage is 3d8 plus 1d6 plus 9 plus 4 plus 2.
31 damage.
31 for you.
Plus the 7 Bane.
8. 1d6.
Wow. Ogre, let me know, man.
20.
All right. You don't quite kill this one all the way, but he manages to stagger out of here. And before he can leave and disengage completely, you see your friend Sylvia kind of spin around on one heel and drive both her daggers into his where his kidneys should be at. After that, she removes most of his other organs as well before he can flee. Rather nasty, sickening battle, but she does a very good job with what she does.
You have the Kai's thing today?
Usually afterwards, yeah.
That cleaned up already.
Okay.
She's the definition of. No, sorry.
Good.
I was going to say, Sylvia's the definition of, I may not be good at much, but I'm the best at what I do.
I try to help shape her into like the ideal like melee girlfriend. I know that sounds pretty lame, but
I don't know, for a barbarian, I think it's the perfect girlfriend.
I think so.
She's badass.
Yeah. And everybody kind of got giddy whenever they saw Isabu get physical with a sword, because that's not usually what Isabu does. Isabu is a healer type. She usually is benevolent and a mother mercy type, not the type one that just, oh, there's melee to be had.
You're low on mana. You got to do whatever you got to do to fight.
What?
Cutting.
What time is it?
It's
7 o'clock.
Are you tired?
I'm just curious.
No, not yet. We're going to run for about another half hour. I want to set things up. How
long does shield other last?
Shield other,
rounds per level?
I believe in normal game it's rounds per level. 10 minutes per level, according to that. Let me check.
So it'll outlast the skeleton. Hear this off?
Yeah. So.
Yeah, once he gets that spear, he's no fucking joke. Even the 4th level.
I kind of like having a melee system that doesn't take me. I mean, yeah, you're potentially going to have a slog fest, but if people keep rolling max damage and over 50% what they need to hit, I'm just throwing extra dice in the mix. Like whatever your combat value is, if you're saying, well, I roll 2 dice 6 plus 9 for damage, like what Isabu does. I don't know if that's what she does, but I'm just saying that potentially. And if she rolls more than 50% than what she has to, instead of 2 dice 6 plus 9, she's rolling 4 dice 6 plus 18. And it just, whenever you start rolling, oh, I rolled 6s on my damage. I rolled maximum on my damage. Okay, throw extra dice in that die pool. Let's see what comes out. Because you're doing trauma damage there. Ugh. Yes. Kai's here. We'll be doing Kai's musings tonight. I'd like to thank everybody for popping in today. All right. Now, as you continue to navigate around this strange locale, you have looks like an exiting passage over here and an exit passage over here. Now, what you guys typically do is you'll take the leftmost passage.
Yep.
That cat, can you run that one off?
Keep it out.
It's like a dead end when you head into it.
Why? Whose cat is it?
Neighbors.
Oh, and it's brave enough to come over there with all the dogs?
That was a point that I made sure I mentioned the first time. Because we're not the only ones in the area that have like more than 3 dogs. There's quite a few people in the little burb that we reside in. They've got there's one lady I saw, she had like 7 dogs out in her yard.
Yeah, a lot of people out here have, more than one dog because they have a lot more property.
Not far from the dump site that I go to, there's a ranch house that's got a very big, tall, electrified fence, and they have 4 Great Pyrenees dogs in that area.
That's a lot of dog food.
Yeah, that I don't know if you've ever had a Great Pyrenees before. Just look at just get 4 Jeffersons in your wallet and dump them out by Thursday, because that's what happens to you every week.
Oh yeah.
When you got 4 Great Pyrenees that are adults.
Tons of hair.
I don't think they're indoor dogs. They didn't look like indoor dogs when I was there.
I wouldn't be able to have it in the house.
Okay. You guys start creeping in a little bit.
Giant sphinxter.
It looks like it. Looks like either that or maybe a coccyx or maybe some sort of weird chamber. But there's a big rock formation here you can't really see around.
Mhm.
And smells pretty bad in here. Floors, walls, and ceilings are very unwholesome and slimy. And there's a very sharp and offensive rancid odor. Then you got the noises. The noises that come from this area. All the noises. It's just like slurping and burping and just a constant palping and papping and smacking and smushing. And you hear this stuff. It just... And your torchlight only gets you about that far. Okay? Not really seeing too clearly beyond that. And
how long after is this?
About maybe 5 minutes after you guys... Oh, he's gone?
Yep.
Okay.
30 seconds per level, right?
Yeah.
And technically 4th level, so.
Well, as you advance into this unusual room,
before we advance, there's a conversation that needs to be had.
Mhm.
What's that?
Ogre is not feeling so well.
Oh, we need to do a heal or a channel.
You got to remove poison?
Let me see. I think so. My laying on of hands. Right?
Laying on the
Along
paint.
plays along the line of
Says-
testing.
Each day you can use this ability a number of times to 1/2 her level plus her charisma modifier. The one use of this ability, Isabel can heal 1d6 hit points of damage for every 2 levels she possesses. Using this ability, a 10-second action, unless she targets herself, in which case it's a 5-second action. Despite the name of this ability, Isabeau can only needs 1 free hand. Alternatively, Isabeau can use the healing power to deal damage to undead creatures. Also, so I can roll and give him
But
one
does it do anything?
d6.
Does it remove poison, Janet? That's what we're
I
asking.
don't know. It doesn't. That's all it says.
No.
I read you. Bruce is the one that sent me that. That's all it
It
says.
will not remove poison, but if you want to, once
Wait,
you
let me
cure him
see.
up,
I think I have a poison thing. So just give me a second.
I do have one potion of cure poison. I also only have one potion of cure disease, which I should really remedy both of those things. If I know nobody was poisoned, I'd have offered it up earlier. Sorry about that.
That's okay.
I
There's
didn't know you were poisoned. Let's see.
she looks so cute in the truck.
So far, everything we've had to deal with was either magical or demonic, so I haven't had really stocked up on them, but I've always kept one of each just in case.
I don't see anything on mine that says to remove poison, but I'll go through all my potions too. Does he need more than one potion for?
No.
I'm down to 31 hit points. I've got potions myself.
I know, but to cure poison, do you have that?
Yes, I don't have cure poison.
Okay, well, you need to
I have
take
cure
that
moderate
potion
wounds.
from can't remember whoever had it. Yeah, mongoose, and then I'll I can cast that the laying on of hands and try to heal you up.
Once you get the poison cure swallowed there, Ogre, your strength goes up by 2 points back to where it should. And should be able to cure yourself up.
I also have a healer's kit. It treat deadly wounds +1 restores hit level +10 × 2 is what it says. Should I give him that?
It's hit points. I mean, hit points are good for him right now. He's kind of low.
Yeah. So I have one healer's kit left. It says treat deadly wounds. It's a +1 restores your hit level, and it +10 times 2, whatever that means. So I'm going to give that to him. It says it restores hit level, so that's supposed to restore your health. I'm taking it off my sheet. Did you hear me, nerdy ogre?
So I'm back to 100%.
Yes, I'm using my last healer's kit. I'm erasing it from my sheet.
Okay.
So
When we
you
get
took
back
the
down-
poison. You took the poison thing, so that should keep you from getting sick again, because you got rid of the poison. So you should be back up. Does anybody else need me to like channel or do a laying on of hands? Because I took a little bit of damage, but I'm not, down halfway or anything. So
I think you should still do it.
well, I don't. I'd rather use it on someone else first. Is there anyone that needs it? That's what I'm asking. How about William?
William is in okay shape.
Okay.
He healed himself up earlier. He got into some bad stuff.
But when I go back to town, I need to buy me get another healer's kit and some more potions, mana potions. I'm gonna write that down real quick.
Yeah, when we get back to town, I'll pitch in and buy you a couple of the healer's kits.
Yeah, they're really good. They're expensive, but they're good for when I'm out of mana. I can't really do anything. So I like to have one. I'm lucky I had one left, and I had it in my notes. But see, I'm getting better. See, I'm starting to staple them together.
Yeah,
See,
well,
this is all the stuff with my, my level information and wisdom, and then I have my spells stapled together. So that has helped.
I almost forgot I had it. Like poison potion. I have to double check my potions, otherwise I'd have.
So that's
you also spend like about 15 minutes getting everybody cleaned up. Somebody creates water. You have disinfectant time with all your wounds. That way you don't have things like turn into infections. Kind of like my leg, or other people's legs, which it was supposed to be cured. What the hell's going on? Why is it swelling? That's not fun. Although, I mean, I would recommend a couple bikini photos and show the brothers, like I am getting thick.
You're gonna do some bikini shots?
I was thinking about it. I can get the mankini from Zardaw's website.
You need to wear one of those ones that what his name wore.
Sean Connery?
Banana hammock one.
Yeah, he's got a great banana hammock and it carries.
I know. I saw that picture. I was shocked. I thought it was fake. No, a fake.
I'll do it around my new home, just to scare the neighbors.
Oh, they can't say your name.
You don't want to come over? What's wrong? Hey, Mac Thompson, how you doing today, sir? Thank you for the rosary. Sits in the front of my car.
Yeah, I have mine hanging in my car.
I don't have anything hanging off the rearview mirror. Mine sits in that pouch where I keep the gate key and all the other important stuff.
Yeah, I think this is actually found on Heaven's.
Don't have it hang in Texas. No bueno. So you guys get Ogre all patched up, right? Ogre doesn't have any new
You
nicks
should
or bumps or
heal
scrapes.
all up as long as you drink that potion and the poison isn't making him sick anymore.
Yeah, the poison was feel weak. It's
Yeah.
like, somebody gave me Lunchables and it had had vegan Lunchables. What the hell?
Someone gave me a Lunchable that was made in the last 10 years. Would be more appropriate.
It's got a
When I was a kid, Lunchables were actually respectable.
Back when I was a child,
It's still not meat, so
I'm just curious. Like, what's this olive in the bologna for? This is fancy bologna. Okay, so inside this room here, you got this slurpy, pulpy sound coming out of it. Do you guys want to investigate further, or is there something that you?
Can I make some sort of like I'm assuming extra dimensional check or something like that to see if this is like a giant gut or anything that doesn't belong here, really?
probably have to get eyes on first.
Oh, Bruce has already said what it looks like. It basically describes as a giant intestine. At least that's the description I got.
Massive barbed tentacles, glaring eyes, gnashing teeth that twist on itself and reshapes into new forms. Looks like the type of thing you find in one of those games called Vor,
Oh,
and the Japanese kids play the shit out of them. It's a spongy, shapeless mass.
No explains.
Go ahead.
Huh, kind of like my 6th grade teacher.
85.
We're going to call this thing Gorlock. Gorlock's got a funny kind of look to it. It's got tentacles. It's got barbed tentacles. It's got weird eye stalks that pop in and out. Glaring eyes. The teeth gnash upon itself. It keeps flopping back on top of it. And it's only the size of like maybe, one of these squares here, but you can see it kind of clearly in a dim light. And this thing is the thing of nightmares. It looks like it's amorphous, but it's not amorphous. It's a chaos beast.
Summoning.
As soon as you start doing that, it starts booking it over to here. It'll book it over to there on 5.
What's he doing?
What do you got? What are the rest of you guys doing? The necromancer is going to summon some skeletons.
Not knowing any better, I might as well go ahead and hit haste again.
And what is it again?
Chaos beast.
Have we fought them before?
Not in this campaign.
No, it's sad. I don't remember.
It might as well be a Shoggoth.
So is it evil then?
Oh God, yes.
But it's not undead.
No, it's not undead, but this thing is evil, I believe.
Nope.
No? Oh wow, it's chaotic neutral. But it's the other aspect of chaos.
I'm pulling out my war axe. I'm lighting it on fire.
Intelligence on this thing? Just average.
Yeah.
Guys start summoning and start getting everything ready to go. And that's where Bruce is going to call it for the night. And I know that sounds like a predictable thing, but I'm getting a little hungry. I don't know about Chris here, but we will start our game in the cavern of the Chaos Beast and see what luck has in store for us next time. Do you guys have any questions or comments that you want to talk about rules or how the game is done?
No, I know I interrupt the game, but I usually have to ask those in game. Otherwise, I'll forget, such as the whole holy oil question.
Holy oil is always good. Yeah, we're right on the precipice of 6 hours. So, um,
Yeah, I always get teased whenever I go to bear stuff about us playing, 24-hour games.
I would love to play a 24-hour game, but I got friends that are like, we have to have lives. Stop,
Yeah.
Bruce. I need to find I need to find some military people that have nothing to do but just clock for DARPA and we just run this game. But
Would put a post on your channel that says looking for military players.
no. That will give me players that never show up. They'll be in the middle of like a war somewhere. I
No,
need
you
guys
say
that are
retire.
landlocked.
Put stipulations on it, but put it on your deal. Put it on your
Sure.
post. That's what I would
That's a
do.
possibility. Yeah,
See what
24-hour
happens.
games, they are very cool. They're a good test of your endurance as a GM. And, it's you. It shouldn't be, after 12 hours, you tag in somebody else. No. You coffee up and you run the game the best that you can. And your players, it wouldn't be just military, but it helps if everybody kind of works together, because that way you can organize and schedule and get things done like that, Kai. This campaign has taken a few interesting beats today. I really did enjoy it. Tomorrow, me and Janet are going to be watching a movie called Fistful of Dollars with Clint Eastwood and numerous other people that are probably no longer with us, sadly. But it's one of my favorite cowboy films of all time. Janet, you're working on getting to, your Thursdays, turning those into something not political, or is that just a one-timer?
Well, my show on Thursday is called After Hours, and I interview people. I talk about, like I did that show about the porn sex dolls. Do they ruin relationships? Whatever. Different topics like that. Friday night's my political show.
Okay.
It's really deep. So if you hate politics, don't come. I had 6 trolls last night I had to ban from my channel. So it was pretty crazy. Mac was in there. He knows what I'm talking about. Got a lot of haters out there.
It happens.
Yeah.
If you like this campaign, I'm not saying my rule set, because there's many different rule sets out there, but if you like this campaign, there's a place you can go. It's worldanvil.com/w/the Lost Lands. This is the campaign rolled for Frog God Games. They just put out a bunch of new Kickstarters this year, and I'm interested in seeing how this turns out. Same campaign rolled with Rapana Thuck and the Slumbering Czar Saga, which is probably my favorite campaign ever written professionally. I love their campaign world. I like the fact that their maps are written with 50-mile hexes, and therefore, whenever you start looking at the map, you start figuring out where you want to play, and things that might be going on somewhere else won't affect you so much. But you can play a very good long campaign here. The world size, they don't have the entire world detailed, but the world is about the size and circumference of Jupiter. So when you start looking at the Lost Lands campaign itself, you have all of this space here to play with. And this is the primary areas that a lot of people will play in around Akados. I love the Grand Duchy of Ream. This is a journey they detail. Got a lot of detail here. You don't have to have all these on, but this might make things a little bit more enjoyable for you. Lots of stuff has been published around this area. In Czar, that's where we play our game for the Slumbering Czar Saga. They have been working a lot in the Stoneheart Plateau, and mountain area. This is huge. The 25-mile hexes, no, these are 50-mile hexes. And this is a fantastic campaign world, just begging to be explored. That website I gave you, that gives you all the things you need to do if you want to just run it from the website, which is completely possible. They do have adventures, and you can find out how to go here and click for your favorite system or convert it to what you want to. My name's Bruce. Thank you for being here. We'll be back next week with the Slumbering Czar Saga. And don't forget, tomorrow, come visit me and Janet as we review the movie Fistful of Dollars with Clint Eastwood. Thank you so much.